Everyone here is great. Kiss our me donk group hug.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Please God send help. The Fox isn't here at the moment, so I was able to sneak this message through. She has US trapped in the basement and only feeds US cooked chatters. Send everyone, we need help.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come! Do not come! Chad, do not come! Do not come to the border! SmugAlana is not taking people! Why are you jerking it? Why are you jerking? Why are you bouncing on it already? Why are you bouncing on it? Why are you jerking it? Huh? Huh? Why are you bouncing on it? Massive piss.
I'm gonna come.
Yo! Wait, is that Kaya's resub? Oh my god, Kaya's! No, you don't need help, bitch. You will never
Yorking, I'm over here stroking my shit. Yorking, I got lotion on my dick. RN Yorking, I'm horny as f man. Yorking, I'm a freak. FR. Hibiscus, hibiscus.
At least you added hibiscus. Yeah, kind of strong, powerful even. Hold on, let me turn it on. Ooh, don't turn it on.
Hi
Turn it on.
Alana,
There we go.
hope you're having a good day.
Yeah!
I might not be able to stay for the entire stream because I have
no!
shitty 2,5 MB/s
no!
hotel Wi-Fi to work with. People sad.
It's okay. I used to
There you go,
literally
free
live
spit.
on
I need to
2.5
show up for
down.
more
I'm not even
streams if I'm
joking.
gonna be sub.
Shrek, why do you sub if you don't
Our
come to
women
stream?
cringe,
I'm kidding.
yes.
Thank you
Big
so much. I
woman
really
that makes you
appreciate it. Thank you,
BG.
Shrek. Thank you, Shannon, for the sub. Riley, thank you for the 4 months. He says, I'm gonna
you
come.
get
No,
free
do not
spit.
come. Do
Final
not come,
exams
please.
next week. Materials science grad school is tough, so I can probably watch
Materials
intro and not
science
the full
grad
yap. Why
school?
people sad?
Oh no! He sells at Sadie's! Man! Hard materials exam? What
There
are
you
you
get
fucking
free
bonking
spit.
on penis
There
or
you-
something?
Another one.
Thank you for subbing! Thank you 2 months, man. Good luck! Yeah, boy! Thank you for the 3
You are now
months!
cursed with Cheeto dust fingers.
I don't eat Cheetos. That's empty carbs. Oh my god, I did so many fucking sit-ups yesterday.
sex.
Holy fuck, my stomach hurts. I did so many yesterday. More than usual. I pushed myself. I was like, yeah.
Only real New Yorkers like Brian know how to York it like madmen.
Oh my god, I'm jerking it. I'm stroking my shit. Thank you for the 20 gifted, man. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you gotta get to someplace, I thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, check out. I'm yorking my shit. I'm yorking it. I'm yorking it. I'm a New Yorker, get it? York. We lost another one. Hey, he's fine, I'm sure. We're fine. I'm over here stroking my shit. I'm horny as freak, man. I'm a freak for real. Ah, my wrist hurts. I can't stand New Yorkers. I don't know, like, New Yorkers are funny because they sound like they're assholes, but ultimately, like, they are nice. They're just really
Justice
blunt.
for Luigi. This donation's for you.
Luigi. I mean, he murdered someone. I mean, I don't know why you're donating to that. I'm just saying, guys, for the record, I do not condone violence. I don't think that CEO ultimately deserved it. You know, maybe a little bit, but, like, I don't think he deserved to get shot and killed. He still had a family. Anyway, guys, please don't kill anyone that you disagree with. It's not cool, man. I don't know, it's crazy.
Alana just checked
Moving
my
on.
Twitch recap
Yeah.
2024 and you're my number 2 most watched streamer with 823
Oh, shit.
hours
Who's your
and
number one? Are you- is it Phillian?
3,672
Is it
chats.
Philly Billy?
Oh, it's
Is it Philly Billy?
6,850
Is it-
hours
is it
watched
Philly
back.
Billy?
For reference,
Is
the
it
year
Philly
has
Billy?
8,760 hours dench.
Can I kill people? I agree with then. No, don't kill people. It's a sin. Don't do that. Killing is not cool. Don't kill. No hate. Only goon and hate. Hate and goon. Let me kill him. Tammy, no! No! Oh my gosh. Defenestrate
Instead
yourself.
of going to Home Depot, we will now say I will disagree with myself.
Anyway, what about your Twitch recap? My number one is your mom.
Is kicking people in the balls instead of killing agreeable? I did that
mean,
once.
It's violence, but, like, you know, nobody's gonna die. It might hurt a lot, though. Yeah! Chat, who's your number one? It's okay if I'm not number one. It's okay. I'm not gonna get mad or anything. I'm not that crazy. I'm not gonna tell you to go die.
Balls.
Balls, thought with 1,000 biddies just to say balls. You know it's 100 biddies. You know it's 100 biddies for TTS.
Yes.
You didn't have to give me 1,000 biddies.
Makes you gagey.
Fillion, you're number 2.
741 hours with the Yap Fox.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Kirsche, you, Shy Lily Powder, Balls, Filza. I don't know who Filza is, but you know what? Bat was number 1. Alana was number 2. Oh,
You'll always
so
be
cute.
my
I
number
love
2
Bat. She's cute.
after the shark.
Bat your wings. Bat. My number 1 is you. Oh.
My number 1 is you.
Oh my goodness. After the shark? Are you talking about Mega? That's the only shark I know. That's the only shark I know. She's so nice. Mega Wega. Megalodon. Meghead. Did you know in Dead by Daylight they call Meg Thomas Megalodon? Ironic. I know a Megalodon. Number 1 is Silvervale. You 3 because I mod for number 2. Oh no. Wait, you mod for someone and they're not your number 1? I'm telling. 350 hours with you? That's not good enough. If you gotta pump those numbers. You gotta pump 'em, man. Pump. Oh my goodness. Wait, Frostwell, thank the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I need to grab more water after our break. I only have some old water. But you stream for like 3 days a month? No, I don't. You're a liar. Get over here. Get the fuck over here, you little bitch. I do not stream 3 times a month. I stream literally 5 times a week. Fuck you. How dare you? I wish I could frown a little bit more. Banger.
5 times too many lol. JK, please don't ban me.
Okay, man. Alright, mods, grab some better than us.
Are women cringe?
Yes.
Yes.
used to stream.
Being
Those
a
are the
woman
days.
makes you
I stream
gagey.
every day. What do you mean? The only reason I don't stream every day is because I get a little bit tired sometimes, and that's okay. It's mostly because I need to like prep for like the next week.
Are women cringe?
What the
Yes.
fuck,
Being
pig
a woman makes you gagey.
Another month with my favorite community.
Sometimes
I
life
love
is
it you
cock and
all.
ball torture. Without the cock and
I'm
balls.
sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say? Cock and ball torture something on another month? Oh, X.5! Thank you to 4 months and Digital Ham. Thank you to 3 months. Oh my goodness. Wait, how did you? Oh shit! Oops, I didn't have it on. Sorry, that was me. If you're getting Discord pings, that's me. That's me. Sorry, that's me. Stop pinging. Sorry. It's Akagi. Akagi is working on stuff. Ooh. He lives in Japan though. I have to respond as soon as possible because I live in America. He lives in Japan, so like it's opposite sides of the time zones. Yeah.
Do not the smug fox woman.
Yo, love the boat's nice and Christmassy. Also the bell is nice so we know when you are coming. SmugAlana Frost Classic.
Oh, okay, man. I am not Taco Bell. You do not need to ring that bell. Yeah, it's about 5 a.m. Yeah, exactly. I gotta wake up early. Motherfucker. Full towers. I'll take a 5-layer burrito. Okay, fatty. No, I'm just kidding. Here you go. Do you want some Diablo sauce with that? Dude, I was contemplating getting some Taco Bell like 2 weeks ago, and then I was like, Last time I had Taco Bell, my tummy hurt really, really bad. And I was like, but I really want some Taco Bell. And I was like, no, you said this last time. You shouldn't get it because afterwards you feel really sick and horrible. And then I was like, but I really want Taco Bell. And I was like, no. Go get yourself like a club sandwich or something, or like a chicken wrap or something from like the local store. Don't do that. Do not cave into your Taco Bell cravings. It's fine. You're gonna be okay. And I'm like, damn it. And I didn't get Taco Bell. I know, I was so proud of myself. I make my own Crunchwrap Supremes at home, by the way, just so you know that. Your stream anniversary is on the 13th. Doing anything fun? No, because that's Friday. You want to know what I want to do? Is maybe on the 19th we do a anniversary stream? I don't know. Do I want to stream on Friday? Do I do Thursday? Do I do an impromptu like stream anniversary stream? I'm debating. Cause like officially I started streaming on the 13th, but then a week later, that was when I started streaming every fucking day, you know? Like, the 13th was my first test stream. Like, I was just trying shit out. Yeah. Gaming stream! Oh. I don't know, man. I'm scared. People be like, oh my god, Alana, you suck at the video games. I don't want to watch you anymore. Please go back to yapping and bouncing your big fat boobies up and down, please. I don't know. I want to see you play Pee-wee too. No, you don't. I play so slow because I'm like examining everything.
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana, can we get a crunch wrap? No chat, we have crunch wraps at home.
I can make crunch wraps. No, low key, my crunch wraps are the bomb. Like legit. They're actually so good. Impromptu Friday gaming stream. But then I only have like one day off. I get cooked up when I don't take a day off, and like I gotta do stuff too. Like I have to like prep for stream on Saturdays and Fridays. How about you wrap this and what? Wrap and crunch on this. How about you go suck a penis, bitch? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Hold on. I gotta reply. Beating. Play some horror games? I am not doing that. Hell no. Alana, who are your biggest fans this year? Oh yeah. Sorry, I was typing shit. Just out of curiosity, why do you stream Sunday, Thursday versus Monday, Friday? Because I want to. Like, what? What do you mean? This is what I want to do. Yeah. Yo, what up, Anthony? How's it going? Sorry, I'm gonna scroll up. Well, Anna, who are your biggest fans this year? Sorry. What was the question? I was gonna try and look. My biggest fans this year. Look at my recap. Twitch recap, annual recap. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Annual recap. Streamer.
Ba ba ba.
Are the Alana walkers your children, your creations, or a vaguely related subspecies?
They are, Tammy's children, but I borrow them. They are like my army. They are my army. My biggest fans of this year is in no particular order, I believe. Yeah, they aren't in order because I remember I refreshed this and it was in a different order. Okay, Ronan, Wiggy, Drow, Falcon, Tomix, Quasar, Drakestrap, Rush Quishback, and Schlumped. Did you know that? Damn. Damn. 1, 2 of them are my mods. 3 if you count Wiki, because he's a Discord mod. Nerds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good, I'm not on there. I wonder how close it was, to be honest. You ever wonder there? It's like, how close was I to embarrassment? Bow, 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 bow. Chat. I cannot believe this. Simplest, man. The simplest. You guys are so mean. Raids received. Who raided you? Raids sent. My top raids were Parodi, Kirsha, and Lumi. Something. Bam, bam. Let me scroll down. Blah, 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 blah. My top channel emote is the bark. Insane. 304 streams, man. 304 streams. I only missed, like, sub 50 streams. It's like sub 60. 61 streams. Chunky, chunky, chunky. Plumpy, 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 plumpy. Explains why Kirsha was on my recap despite using Twitch for you. Again, yeah, I rated her a decent amount. I try to do one person per month. I don't like spam rating people because I get self-conscious. I'm like, I don't want to make them feel like I'm like, you know, spam rating them, trying to get their attention or something. So yeah, sometimes I want to switch up because it's like, fuck, like I've already rated these people this month. Because like it keeps a tracker of if you've rated someone in the past 30 days. Yeah. Poppy, 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 poppy. You should collab again. I'm gonna leave it in her court. I asked her once. It was my idea. If she wants to collab again, it's on her court because I don't want to be like pushy and weird. Yeah, I don't want to be weird and pushy and like clingy. Are women and weird. Cringe? Yes. Making the woman makes you gagey.
I'm here for another month. Here is a cake.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sai. Thank you, 2 months. She's a bottom. You need to push, but she likes it. I'm not trying to pork her. I'm trying to be nice to her. Oh, chat doesn't understand. They don't get it. I'm not trying to pork her.
Massive piss.
Hi, streamer and chat smile wide.
Hi, Maple. Hi. Wave. Hello, Maple Moose. Thank you to tier 2 for 10 months. Unbelievable. It's almost a year, man. Aim for that Pippa collab? Maybe in a year or two. How about that? Yes. Based on the woman makes you gagey. Oh my goodness. Yams, the orc. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Furry moose. Uh-oh. Timmy! She wants to swap. As Madam wishes. Boom. Hello. Timmy gets the fire version. Abuba. Madame, I'm being blinded. You guys hate Frost models. She's too blinding. I'm too blinding. Is it really true? Am I that bad? Is it that bad? Side video on Veilguard, dear God, it was worse than I thought. Again, it wouldn't be so bad if the writing wasn't so dog shit. It would just be like a mid-ass game. The writing really brings it down to like a 3 or 2. At least it's playable. Like, not a lot of games can say that now. Ugh. Little Mermaid, man. Who here had it on DVD? Or cassette, if you're a boomer. My favorite Disney movie was... Disney movie, probably like Lilo and Stitch. Oh, I remember watching Beauty and the Beast. Oh my god, at a friend's house. Sure. I was a VHS kid. We were too, but like DVDs came out pretty soon after, and my dad like spent a bunch of money on a DVD
when I
player.
was a little kid, like 4 or 5, I'd go to sleep reading a Little Mermaid book.
Oh, he's so cute. DVD, no DVD. What does DVD stand for? Dick, vagina, disc. Means digital video disc. Oh, I was not even close. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Digital video disc. Oh my goodness. Chat. Every time you say DVD, you have to do 10 push-ups. Yeah.
I was born with the fire model, molded by it. I didn't see the frost model until I was a man, and by then it was
Okay,
a
man.
flashbanging.
Okay. Alright. Can we stop it with the frost model hate? Everybody likes the frost model. This is the inferior model, right, chat? Did Vanguard died? No, no. I think Dick Vagina disc is better. Dick Vagina. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Ba, 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 ba. Are women cringe? Yes. Big on a woman makes you gagey. Oh. Who fucking subbed? Who did that? Big Brad! Thank you for the prime.
Cool fact, the original Little Mermaid VHS was recalled because the building on the case's cover looked kind of like a dong. I miss the cat model TBH.
Shut up. No one asked, bitch. Maybe the cat model will come back.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
The only hair Alana has is armpit hair.
Hey! No, I don't! I literally shaved last night. Yeah, I'm
Frost
literally
model is
clean
amazing.
AF.
As tribute, I'm playing
fuck yourself.
football in the snow tomorrow.
I do not have armpit hair right now. I recently shaved. Bum, 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 bum. Playing football in the snow. Wait, why? That sounds miserable. I forgot the armpit hair on the model. Hey, I'm not Buff Pup. I don't want it drawn. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't want it. No. No armpit hair. Buff Pup has like an arm raise toggle, and she has armpit hair. It's pretty funny. Yeah, she's like a big tuft of armpit hair because she's a werewolf. Yeah. I'm a failure as an artist. Yeah, I would veto that so fast. Someone's jorking it to armpits, man. Chat, what's worse, armpits or feet? Don't those people that want armpits, they want to like put their dick in it? Like, it's gross, man. Feet, armpits, feet. Every time someone types armpits, you're admitting that you like feet. Yep, there it is. The foot mod said armpits. Yep. Yep. Do they like the stubble? Wait, I didn't even think of that. Wait. Ew, you like stubble on your pee-pee? Oh, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Bum, 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 bum. Sandpaper. Well, if you moisturize, you won't have sandpaper. They prefer it shaven? Yeah, but you grow back stubble, right? Like, it'll be like not very comfortable. First time yapper here, but feet because armpits get sweaty? Not if you put deodorant on them. What do you mean? You know what's funny? When I moved to America, I realized that they don't sell sprays for your armpits and like so you stop sweating. They use roll-ons, whereas in New Zealand, for some reason, it's the opposite. There's like no roll-ons and it's all sprays. I have no idea why. They have them, don't get me wrong, but it's more popular. They have spray. Oh my fucking god. Listen to what I am saying. It is more popular in New Zealand to have sprays. I'm telling you, you go to the store and there's a bunch of sprays and like a little column of like roll-ons.
Makes you
whereas the opposite, the sticks in America, there's way more sticks than sprays. There's still sprays. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's more popular. I don't know why. It's because they destroy the odor rail and they don't odorize. Yeah, sprays don't deodorize as well as sticks. You're right, absolutely. I'm just wondering why that is.
Sprays are more popular to middle school boys in America.
I know that much. Like, don't get me wrong. I remember gym class and it was horrible. I hated that shit. Yelling it louder and still wrong. I'm not wrong! I'm not wrong! I'm not wrong! I'm never wrong! I'm a woman, I'm never wrong! I will yell it louder. Yeah, loud equals correct. Yeah, why do you think streamers are so loud? So that everybody knows that they're correct. Yeah! Stop getting your blood pressure up. My blood pressure is always up because I am not down. I am up. Down.
Now chat. Don't upset the streamer on her birthday. It's very rude.
I hope your wife has her feet like chopped off and you can never sniff her feet again. Yeah. Yeah. I said it. And she has like pirate stubs on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no feet sniffing for you. Your future wife, your current wife, feet chopped off. Pirate stubs. Yeah, I like that. Can't sniff them. They just smell like wood. Like sandalwood. Or oak. Or pine. Yeah, a little peg leg. Yeah, there you go. Imagine. I don't like stubs. Well, too bad. Too bad. She's gonna get it. Ba 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 bum. I hope you stub your toe. I have not stubbed my toe in a while. I've been really careful. Get ya one way. He'll just get splinters in his teeth. Oh, because he's sucking on them. Okay, yeah, you're right. Ba 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 ba. Joke's on you! I got divorced 2 months ago and I got my feet in the divorce. You just took her feet? You chopped them off yourself? Damn, you're savage. You're a savage. Chopping off a woman's feet just to spite her? Did you actually though? I'm sorry to hear that if that's true. Divorce is not fun. Divorce is not fun! Ba 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 ba. You slurped him right off like yeah! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Can confirm it's not fun? Yeah, fuck women. No, I love women. I love everyone except stupid people. That's why there's no stupid people in my chat. Chat, oh my god. Go turn off the heater. It's fucking getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. Alana femcell activated? Nah, I'm half-heartedly joking. I don't really hate anyone in particular. I don't have time to hate. That's the problem. I want to play video games off stream. I don't have time to hate and goon and hate. It's a waste of time. She forgot. I did not forget. I'm not a forgetter. Gooning and hating and gooning and hating. Not even time to goon. Gooning is bad. That's right. I telepathically goon. Yeah, hating takes up so much energy. No, truly it does. When I was jobless, like, yeah, I I had a lot of emotions because I was like not doing anything. Yeah, just gaming, hating. Gaming and hating, hating and gaming.
Hate takes too much unnecessary energy.
I know, right? So like, I don't understand when people like write you horrible things and tell you to die. I'm like, I can't relate. I'm sorry. You're just low IQ or low emotional EQ. There's a full goon today. Is it actually? Moon phase. It is a, what's the moon phase for today, chat? It's a waxing gibbous. The full moon is coming on the 15th, chat. The full moon. It's a cold moon. What does that mean? In December, when winter sets in the northern hemisphere, the full moon is called the cold moon. It is also called Long Night's moon and the moon before Yule. The December full moon is named after the cold temperatures of winter. I did not know that. That's really interesting. Low-key. Wow. Wow, the cold moon. I'm cold. It means it's cold. Wow, thank you, Shakespeare! The moon is always full. Am I wrong? Yeah. Right. I mean, yeah, technically, but I mean, it's the shadow. Yeah, it's technically the truth, but like, you're like visually, no, it's not always full, but like physically, yes. When I was a kid, I didn't understand until I learned it in school that like the moon doesn't just like magically like gain its shape again. Yeah. But the moon is in space and wouldn't feel the cold of winter from Earth. Wouldn't it be like really cold though? Because it has no atmosphere, so therefore it's not warm. It's cold. Where did the sun go? No, the moon specifically. I would look at it and like see it wax and wane, right? And I'd be like, wow, how does this happen? And then in school they teach you about the moon. Da 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 da.
I once got into an argument with a mod maker on a Stellaris mod page, which is a game about space exploration. He unironically thought that our moon didn't spin.
What? Man, that guy's real smart, huh? I mean, he should stick to making mods and not teach science. That's kind of strong, honestly. I respect that. Yeah. Yeah. Tide comes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. Yeah, that's right. You can't. The moon doesn't exist. It spins. Yeah, it spins because it like spins with the Earth, and then it has a force, and yeah, it's not. It definitely spins. You don't see the same side of the moon all the time. Aren't we face locked with the moon though? You're face locked with my moons. That was pretty good, actually. The moon's made of cheese. In Russia, there's a cartoon. Oh my gosh, what was it called? Neznayka. And it's it launches him into the moon, and it turns out the moon's fake, and the moon houses like little people in there, and it's like a real fever dream. And I remember watching it when I was a kid, and I thought I was like cooked because like I didn't understand the plot at all. No, not Cheburashka, Neznayka. Yeah, I was cooked as fuck because I remember watching that a couple of times, and I was like, what the fuck? I am tripping balls. It was really trippy and weird. Yeah, because first they like launch them into space because they're like little people, like little tiny little like, I guess like gnomes, I think. No, they're like tiny little people that are like the size of like, I don't know, a cup or something. And they get launched into space, and then it turns out space is fake, and one of them gets lost, and the other people come back, and it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up because like you're watching as a child and you don't understand what the fuck is going on, and it's really confusing. Yeah. Neznайка. When did that come out? Probably like 1990s, I think. Незнайка на Луне! Yeah, that was it. Незнайка на Луне. Незнайка на Луне. 1997. God dang. Dunno. Wait, in English, it's called Dunno? Oh my god, that's such a dumb name. Dunno. Dunno on the moon. What the fuck? That's such a dumb name. I don't know. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. What will happen if one of your viewers becomes a VTuber called SmugAlana? I could sue you, but I won't. I don't know. The space is fake, chat. Don't let the feds teach you otherwise. Don't let them teach you anything. The feds are lying to you. The moon is fake. The moon landing was fake. Yeah, everything's fake. The earthquakes are fake. Earthquakes are when Queso jumps. Tsunamis are when he jumps near the water and it creates a massive tsunami wave. Yeah. Yeah, inside the earth is hollow. There's people living in there. About volcanoes. Volcanoes are... What would be a good one for volcanoes? Like God's Wrath or something. No, you can like opt out of that everywhere though. Queso ripping it? No, ripping it is like a hurricane or something.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yap, me yapping too.
Yo! Wait, I'm not gonna say your name. Fook me silly! Why is your name that, man? You are so cooked. Thank you so much for the sub. Fuck me, fuck you. What is that, an Austin Powers meme? No, fuck me, no, fuck you. Bam, 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 bam. Volcanoes are ancient Taco Bell aftermath. What does that mean though? Like low key, what does that exactly mean? Oh fuck, I forgot to take my... Damn it, I forgot to take my herbs. I gotta do that. Rush Hour meme? No, before that it was Austin Powers. Forgot meds? No, not my meds, my herbs. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da, beautiful. See the meme of the VTuber meme? Them starting wholesome, them being a LootTuber? Wait, post it. What is it? What's the difference? Well... I would say that not taking your herbs is not that bad. I think if you don't take your meds, you get withdrawals. But down. Herbs? Yeah, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. Yeah. The Great Taco Bell Apocalypse that happened 66 million years ago. The dinosaurs were so addicted to Taco Bell that the aftermath of Taco Bell night turned into volcanoes. Yeah, but how do you explain the oil from dinosaurs? Yeah. You're smoking right now? I'm not. I'm really not. You're so boring. I'm straight edge. Is that what they call it? Right? Straight edge? Yeah, if you're like, are women cringe? Yes. People take herbs? Yeah, they do. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like herbs, like turmeric, I forget. There's a couple of other ones. Turmeric is anti-inflammation and stuff. Damn herbs. Grass! I wouldn't recommend smoking grass. Oil were the parents like Santa Claus. I don't even know what that means. Retrograde, thank you for Prime. Thank you, thank you. That's the grease from the Taco Bell fryers. Wait, so we put Taco Bell fryer grease into our cars? We're gonna have a great war over Taco Bell grease. Damn. I thought we were gonna have a war over water. I feel like I read in school that we're supposed to be warring over water by like 2030. There's gonna be like a world war over the resource of water. My terrace apart. Blink 182, yeah! Just use the ocean, yeah! Didn't they kill the guy that was making, they killed the guy that made a water engine made out of salt water, I think? Or was it just normal water? Yeah. Yeah, he made the water engine and they killed him, and it's like, it's kind of convenient. That was fake? No, I refuse to believe that fake. You're a federal agent. Oil and gas killed him! Oh no. Oh my god. It was a shitty engine, but yes, they killed him. That's horrible, man. They just took him out like the mafia. That's because they are the mafia. They want you to keep consuming so they make money. Chat, remember, I'll kill you if you stop watching my stream. Mysteriously died? Yeah, with 2 shots in the back of the head. Da-da-da. Promise? Yes, consume, adapt. Try it. I don't even have to try. You just die. He sneezed and the back of his head exploded. God, I wish that were me! God, I wish that were me. Chat, maybe I should make a water engine. I'll disappear. Bum, 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 bum. My favorite ever story about true crime was a story from a woman that wanted to get a really large insurance claim from her husband, and she tried to make an alibi, and he was supposed to be on the bed and it was all strewn with like roses and stuff, and apparently she found him dead and started calling 911 to like stage the murder, or like stage it that someone killed him or that he killed himself. And my favorite part is that she put the gun in the fucking wrong hand and shot him in the other lobe. And I remember there was like an interview with the like forensic scientist, and he's like trying to demonstrate trying to shoot himself like with the other hand, like twisting his arm across his body and aiming with like a fake gun to his head. He's like, see, it's impossible. It's like, it looks really bad, and like the recoil wouldn't work. Like she must have planted it there. And the woman was like, she's like, to this day is convinced that he killed himself. And I'm like, holy fuck, you're so stupid. You didn't even put it in the right temple, or you didn't even put it in the right hand. Oh God, my parents and I used to watch that stuff. It was so funny. There's another really funny story of a woman that had an Olympic athlete swimmer husband, and they went out on a yacht really late at night for some reason, and he drowned overboard. So she called the police and was like, help, help, my husband can't swim, help, help. And then the police came, and he's like at the bottom of the lake, like where they like you know took the yacht out to. And they were like, wow, this guy has some drugs in his system, and he's also an Olympic athlete swimmer. Like, he was like really good at swimming. He was like a national athlete or something like that. And she's like, oh, he drowned. Like, I couldn't help him. Like, I tried to throw him stuff, and they're like, you didn't throw anything. There's no evidence of you throwing anything. Like, you didn't even try to fake throwing something. Like, you know, those, like, those little, rings and stuff with the rope attached? They didn't even do that. She just let him drown. Yeah. He's like, he must have cramped his leg or something. And I'm like, a guy that's a national athlete just couldn't swim out of a lake? It's not even an ocean where, like, the currents could take him or something. And then they were like, yeah, she killed him, and they had to, like, do a bunch of forensics and, like, prove it, and he was drugged, and yeah, it was really funny, though. Like, in a really sad way, it's, like, really unfair, but man, what a fucking dummy. Glue your hands to your head and neck yourself with piano wire. That way it looked like you ripped your own head off. What? What? Why would you do that? I don't want to rip my own head off. Women are really bad at crimes. Women love to be sneaky, apparently. Yeah, women, statistically speaking, like, you can look it up. This is a statistical fact. Only the most deranged women stab and, like, shoot, like, people, and the way women like to kill is through, like, poisons or, like, giving them, like, some sort of sickness so they die slowly. Yeah. Or, like, sneaky. Like, sneaky. Yeah. Apparently. I'm poisoning you right now. I'm poisoning your brain.
There, you get free spit.
Merry Christmas, yapping fox and chat. I will see you guys in 2 weeks after my Christmas vacation with the family.
Oh my goodness. I hope you have lots of fun. Thank you, Dual Wielder. Thank you for 5 months. Drano coffee. Oh, there's so many stories of unhappy women poisoning their husbands and, like, giving them arsenic and shit. We used to watch it all the time. It would, like, play constantly on TV. There's, like, an entire channel dedicated to it. I think it shut down, though. Yeah. Yeah, arsenic. There's also a new drug that is hard to test for as well. I always have the story of the guy who just randomly decided to tie balloons to the gun and shot himself with just to fuck with the police and make it look like a murder. What a waste of police resources, man. That's evil. Bum, bum, bum. Killing someone up close with a knife or a gun is very personal. Poison is very weirdly impersonal. Well, yeah, it's like a dissociation thing. You're like, it didn't happen. Opium, it didn't happen. Bum, bum, bum. Insulin overdose is impossible to detect if you hide the injection point on a mole. Thank you, Kutan, for sharing that. Thank you. Wow, now I know how to kill you. Wow. Strangle me, make it personal. No, that would require, like, finger marks and evidence. Yeah. Now my chatters know. They know I'm gonna... kill them with some insulin. Yay! Do you know about the heart attack gun the CIA invented? Yes. Yes. I know about it. We watched an entire documentary on it. Well, not documentary, it's sort of like a YouTube video, but yeah, it was pretty interesting. Was a show called Women Who Killed. Oh my gosh, there were so many shows, man. I couldn't tell you. There was probably like Cold Cases or CIA Cold Case Files. Like, there's a million of those shows. It's not even funny. Speaking of murder, Maneater came on. She's a man-eater. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, what a sign. If you have information on ways to kill, yeah.
As a diabetic, I'm more paranoid about that type assassination than most SmugAlana. What SmugAlana
I could kill you. I could. I'm not going to. I care too much. I'm too empathetic. I don't want to do that. Are women cringe? Yes. Even the woman makes you gagey. Thank you for not killing us. You're welcome. So I got a whole episode about murder porn. Yeah, it's real. Like, actually, it's true. Yeah. It's true, man. The old boomers love that shit. I don't know why. They just want to get murdered or something. It's weird. Makes them paranoid. But watch any good TV shows recently? I watched all of Arcane. I thought season 2 was not as good as season 1. Sorry. Everyone's like sucking it off and jerking it off, but I'm like, it's fine. It's not season 1. I feel like if I posted that online, I get so much like fucking hate. Yeah. Yeah, it was fine. I skipped a lot of dialogue because there's a lot of yapping and not enough fighting. Mostly between characters that I didn't really care for. They kind of went off the deep end, in my opinion. Yeah. Did you at least goon to the lesbian scene? I'm not a lesbian. I didn't goon to it. I was like, damn. They going at it in the prison. Wow. So cool. It's so funny. Yeah, they're like in a prison cell and they're going at it. I'm like, interesting. Most girls are bi. Okay. Very nice assumption. Very, very strong. Where'd you get that statistic? From all the pussy you fuck? Oh, wait. Source. Where's your source? Where's your source? I would like a source on that. Ugh. Yeah, let me double check ads actually. I need to grab more water. I need to take my schizo pills. Ads in 1 minute. Okay. I might go now because I have to go grab my pills. Alana, if everyone is a little bit gay, that means most people are bi. Okay. Whatever you say, sweetheart. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my water. I'm gonna pet my dog. I'm gonna take my pills. Pills, 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 pills.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
pills, 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 pills. I brought him over. Bum, 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 bum. Woo! Pills, pills, pills. Chat, pills, pills, pills. I got my vitamin D. Pet the dog. Yeah, he's on the bed, man. He is conked the fuck out. Blech. Addict in the making? I'm not an addict. These are herbal pills. They don't do anything. Well, not like, you know, not psychoactive or anything like that. All of that. When I was a little shitbag, when I was like 16 years old, I took someone else's Adderall and it was horrible. I know, I shouldn't have done that because you shouldn't do that if you're not prescribed it because it's like not dosed for you. It fucked me up. I thought I could see time and space, man. Then my friend gave it to me and I was like, holy shit, I can see! Yeah. Yeah, my eyes were like this, like... How would you take one? I said, hey, can I try some? They were like, I don't know. These are like my doctor prescribed pills. You can try them. And I was like, okay. And for the entire day, I felt like I was wired AF. I was wired. How many milligrams? I don't know. I don't remember. I literally could not tell you. I went to a lesson and I felt like I could pay attention to everything and I could hear everything happening at the same time. It was insane. Played the best league match of your life? No, I was at school the whole day. Yeah, I went to school. I was like, I want to try it. And he's like, sure. Okay. This should be fine. The crash could be bad. No, I don't remember crashing. I remember feeling like I was like, I couldn't like all my muscles were super taut and I was like, I can see everything. I can pay attention to everything. Yeah, I was fucking zooted AF, dude. Holy. Yeah, don't ever do that. Want to take bipolar disorder pills now, Alana? No, I don't have bipolar. Why would I take that? I do not have bipolar. I don't have any diagnosed illnesses. I'm sorry to disappoint, chat. Yeah, not that I know of, but I mean, I don't feel like I do. Polar bear, no, bipolar. You get to see the gray man? What the hell is the gray man? Hello? I have 3 water bottles in my fucking desk. That's insane. Yes, you can't be part of Face Connect. Hey, I'm not diagnosed. I bet you if I went to a good enough doctor and paid him a lot of money, they could probably diagnose me with some shit and I could get in.
I could see those herbal pills being used in like movies also. Not sure who's dumber in the moment, you or the pill giving friend lol.
Okay, we were both like 16 or 17, man. Being the woman makes you gagey. Like, first of all, I was 16 or 17 years old. And my friend was like 16 as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We were kids, like, the kids do stupid shit. It's not like we were like, I don't know, like 23 years old or something. I swear to God, if someone says, what's that sound without reading chat one more fucking time, I'm gonna lose it. Like 3 people responded to you and said it's the desk crank, and you're like, what's that sound? What's that sound? Like fucking Jesus Christ. Read the chat. I'm not gonna respond to you. Sorry. Keep on cranking. I will. Oh, it's Lincoln Park. We gotta jam to this. Cranking up or down? Down, because I stand for the chatting. Oh my goodness, thank you guys for the gifted and 5 doubloons. Thank you so much. Fetchy, thank you for the sub and
Just
dual
want
wielder.
to say I'm been enjoying taking pictures of your plushie and company throughout Disney World and sharing them on the Discord. Now to return to the scheduled Yap Fox program. SmugAlana hearts.
Plushie to Disneyland. That's cute, man. Thank you for sharing. It's Joe Biden's song. Honestly, those edits of him like turning around and smiling with this in the background is just the best thing ever. It's so funny. I don't care what you say about Joe, if you hate him or you love him. That shit is so fucking funny. That's like a primo meme right there. It's like, oh, I've done it. He turns around and it's like Michael Bay, directed by Michael Bay. My name is Optimus Prime. I'm the last living transformer, blah, 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 whatever. Fucking Optima Bot. Boppity boopity bop. Become. It's amazing meme. Alright, what do we got here today? Bam, bam. I'm gonna let this song play out while I set shit up. Da, da, da.
I've been sending bits without realizing that I haven't followed you yet. Well, here's some bits and a follow.
Thank you! Thank you, Raylon. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Appreciate it, bro. I want to rewatch the first Transformer movie now. It didn't age that badly. It's alright. Yeah, like for a movie from literally like 10 plus years ago, it's really not that bad. Come. The ending is just like primo. Like, holy moly. The first Ursula Pig? Yeah, I remember seeing it on an airplane, I think, and it was amazing. Because I was really tired, so I was like really like accepting the story, and it's like really like the plot's not great. It's pretty cheesy and pretty cliche, but it's just good. Yeah. Boom, explosions, what a twist. Yes! I am Michael Bay. Everybody explodes right now. Alrighty, what do we got? Boom. Ah. Everybody's gonna explode. Oh, this is what we want to talk about. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Alright, alerts off. Sound alerts off. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. What the hell? What is this? Oh, I'm scared, chat. Someone hold my hand. Got kicked for triggering her phantom sense. What is that, like phantom tax?
It too.
You mind, please
It was
do
too
not walk
cute.
through me.
What?
Please do not walk through me.
What?
Be careful. I got yelled at too for walking through her, so be careful.
Why is that a big deal?
Rainbow here has severe phantom sense, so please try to not walk through her, or you will be removed from this instance.
Wait, severe phantom sense implies there's a minor phantom sense. Damn.
You serious?
Dead serious, actually. You see, I'm the co-owner of Wolf's Den, so you do not want to mess with me.
Please stay back. Actually, I'm the co-owner of this place.
Sorry, man. I'm not trying to laugh. It just sounds a little silly.
Oh, you think it's silly, but when you have phantom sense and someone says, oh, I don't know, punch you in the face, you're gonna fucking feel it.
Dude, are you trolling me?
No.
Dude, there's no way. Oh my god, he was so serious that he sounded like he was joking.
You mind?
He actually does. He sounds like a nerd. I'm the co-owner of this place. If you got punched in the face, I'm sorry. If you let people like this into the real world, they're going to mentally break down. This cannot be real. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck if you have some phantom sense, like fake mental illness. There's people who have actual mental illness and they don't act like this, man. It's an actual phenomenon, bro. Shut the hell up. No, it's not. Not with VR chat. Please, for the love of God, you are not gonna... You are dying on this hill for nothing, man. No, it is a real thing. Like when you chop off your limb and you still feel that limb, I totally understand that. This is not real. This is VR chat. This is VR chat. This is not the same thing, man. Oh my god. I play VR chat. I know it's real. Okay, man. Anyway, hilarious clip. Thank you for sharing this. That is crazy. These people live in VR chat though, it's real to them. Well, I live in my fantasy world of streaming, so my laws, my rules. Cheese and crackers. Oh, that's a good laugh before we get into something more serious. I'm ready. Alright, what is this? Yeah, I wanted to talk about this. Yes, but frig Japanese culture in particular, right? This is the VA for Dan for the English VA. This is why I don't really watch English VAs. Every time there is a black actor cast in a role in a fantasy where the source material version is lighter skinned, someone always has something to say about it. So tiring. It doesn't affect the character whatsoever. It's okay. The reason why people, in most cases, shouldn't be playing a POC isn't a matter of color, it's culture. Speaking for black people, we know what a barber shop sounds like on Sundays, what a hot comb smells like when it's going through our hair. It's not the color, it's the culture. Aren't there a lot of famous black VAs that voice act white men? Like blatantly white men, not like mixed men or anything like that? Isn't this such a weird hill to die on? Yeah, Kratos, yeah. Yep. Amazing voice actor, by the way. I wouldn't think of the skin color because the voice acting is so good. Yeah, gatekeeping VA jobs, dude. The VA industry in the Western VA industry is kind of insane. A lot of what he's talking about is basically gatekeeping his own race too. There are black men and women who probably don't meet his standards. That is actually a really good point. I have a friend who's black who says that she has met with her family and she has a side of the family that doesn't consider her being full-on black just because she's lighter skinned. She's not like darker skinned according to her, which is crazy to me. But yeah, it's a big cultural thing. And what if like you don't go to a barber shop if you're black and you don't do the hot comb stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, imagine you ain't white unless you go to a barbecue with socks and sandals on in the middle of summer. Imagine. That's white people culture. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that's the logic we're applying here. Again, it's always okay as long as you're not white. They'll do mental gymnastics like this for days, but if you boil it down, like if you boil everything they say down to like the nitty-gritty and remove all the fluff and excess, it's just racism. Racism against white people. It's so weird. And geeping their own. That's wild, man. Oh, there's more? Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. You're not a real white girl if you don't jam to Taylor Swift. Dude, I hate Taylor Swift. I'm sorry. I liked it when she wasn't mainstream. She was like an indie or like semi-indie. She wasn't like signed to a brand. Yeah. I didn't mind her that much. I liked her when she was like that. But anyway, this is besides the point. That's racist. Stop whitewashing. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh my gosh, they are black now. Hashtag fixed. I think my biggest gripe about this is that they aren't drawing them like originally. They're drawing over the original art. Like this isn't something that an artist drew first and then they colored over it with like, you know, a different skin color. That's my biggest gripe, in my opinion. Like, as an artist, I think if you want to, like, make them different skin colors, this is not it. You're just coloring over them, like, literally coloring over them. The person you respond to privated? Yeah, I saw that, yeah. Account limited. Yep. Again, I will not understand this. I just can't. Weird hill to die on. No, can't do that. Blackface? No, it's not blackface. They're making them black. Yeah, fan art. Again, freedom of expression, freedom of this. I'm so cool with it. But again, this is... these are original still frames and they colored over them. That's why I think it's extremely bizarre to do. Yeah, the double standards and the whole tracing over it. Someone draw Alana as a black woman. I mean, you can do that. I can't stop you. Pretty weird though, but I can't stop you. It's the internet. Hero Hate did a video on this more in depth. I'll put it in your DMs if you want to watch it. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hold on. Let me look. Ah, there you are. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Hero Hate made a video, huh? Oh, no, that's not it. I didn't copy paste it. Boom. Blum blum. I'm gonna draw Black Alana. You do that, King. Chocolate Alana. I second that. Dude, what if someone who's black draws me as black and then I get called a racist even though I didn't do it? You could inadvertently have someone get a lot of hate even though it's not your fault and you didn't consent to it. Wouldn't that be a really fucked up thing to do? Yeah, because people are fucking stupid. They'll be like, oh, Alana drew herself as black. And I'm like, oh, I didn't. Someone else did. I can't tell them to stop. Thanks for the idea. No! No! There's that guy that turns people into Asian or black on Twitter, and he gets so much hate for it. It's so weird. They did it to Tyler One's baby too. Yeah, black or Chinese, yeah. Yeah, he did it to Tyler One's baby and he got a lot of flack for it. It's so fucking weird, but funny. Like, weird in a funny way. I can't help but laugh, but it's just weird. Boom, you're black now. Yeah, clearly. Anyway, let's watch it. Japan is sick of English voice actors. All right, I'm ready. Overseas voice actor discriminates on Japanese people. Remove him immediately. Ooh.
So a few days ago, we were talking about this art of Okurun and Momo, which has now collected over 90,000 likes. However, many people in Japan are not happy with this art. For example, this tweet with over 70,000 likes. Once again, it reads, "There are still many racists who say that changing the race of a Japanese character is not discrimination. And as such, you can see from the quotes, they say it's a great drawing because the character is not Japanese. If you point this out, you'll be called a racist. Their IQ is too low to even understand what discrimination is." There was also this response getting over 370,000 likes, reading simply, "Yo, I'm Japanese. Stop making Asian characters black. We're not Disney characters." In the responses to that post,
but on Twitter, like, that's like a novelty thing. They want to do this because it's fun to them. Yeah, like real world people will get offended, but like all the online freaks are like, yay!
I saw some people very confused by the Disney comment. So for anyone confused, they're likely referring to how Disney has race swapped characters. Anyways, there was then this tweet that I also showed in the prior video where this Japanese user says, "I'll put it back," and post Okurun and Momo. I believe when I showed that tweet in my prior video, it had a few hundred likes. Well, since then, it's gotten over 210,000 likes, as well as this response to it with 69.
Oh my god, I forgot to turn it off. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Fuck me. Yeah, I forgot to turn off my thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna get fixed. Sorry about that.
Response to it with 69,000 likes, reading, "When Akawa Bukubu Sensei drew Ida from Splatoon 2, he had a slightly lighter skin tone, so everyone made a big fuss about it being racist, but then they're happily making Japanese characters black and justifying it. Their double standards are ridiculous. Which one is discriminatory?" So they're citing that Splatoon situation that I've talked about a few times on this channel, where the creator of Pop Team Epic had made this Marina art, and then received a tremendous amount of insults from people on Twitter, including this tweet, which was like, basically,
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Reina. Damn. What is it with people and what is it called, like self-inserting themselves as fictional characters and writing really weird shit and then passing off as funny? Yeah, I don't know, like you drawing yourself as like the character, kind of. Yeah, it's an actual threat. Yeah, if you take this into court, you could build a case for it because it's you drawing this.
Sending him a death threat. As I say every time, of course, they would argue that it's just a joke or something, but that never detracts from how pathetic it is. The artist had even made this response saying, "Regarding the content of this fan art, I received a response that this was racism against black people because the character's skin is depicted as lighter than in the original work. I also believe that if Ida were human, he would be black. Sorry, my coloring skills are poor, so it's not accurate."
Oh my god, they made him apologize.
Of course, this is a very talented and successful artist, and his coloring skills are certainly not poor. Regardless, he felt the need.
Also, color theory is another factor. Like, it's so... this again, and then people compare it to this one. It's like color theory versus literally recoloring characters as a different race.
To make that tweet and apologize to the mob. And for many years, Japanese artists would get harassed on Twitter, and many of them would apologize or delete the artwork, etc., etc. But it seems like also over the years, more and more Japanese people have been sick of this sort of treatment. And also,
well, yeah, they're getting radicalized because they're getting pushed around so much. And by the way, 90,000 likes, 200,000 likes on Twitter. This went giga viral.
So sick of the double standards, so it seems like lately we're seeing more and more of them push back. Now returning to the Okurun and Momo art situation, things ended up getting crazier because the English voice actor for Okurun decided to get involved, changing his profile pic on Twitter to that art of Okurun and saying "this is fire" and thanking the artist. And indeed, in his bio, we can see it says he, him, voice actor, Dan Okurun. In another tweet, we can get further context, as here we see the voice actress, Anaris Q, changing her profile pic to that art of Momo, and going on to say, new profile pic, had to couple profile pic with AJ Beckles VO, and going on to credit.
Is she black too? I have no idea.
The artist. AJ's response saying had to complete the pair with my girl, and his tweet getting 39,000 likes. However, you may have noticed that in some of those screenshots, AJ's profile pic is no longer that art of Okurun, as it seems like within 24 hours or less, he actually changed it to a different profile pic. A tweet explaining that, saying, "My profile pic is now a fan drawing based off me doing a silly Okurun pose. An Afro-Latino man, which I think is pretty cool. I hope you guys like it." Although that tweet was later changed to instead say, "My profile pic is now a fan drawing based off me, an Afro-Latino man. I hope you guys like it." As of recording,
it's all locked and you can't reply to it.
Recording and Neris's profile pic is still Momo, and we can get more context on roles that she's played in her bio that reads voice of Mirko, My Hero Academia, Lynette Genshin, Fei Xiao Honkai Star Rail, Nessa Pokemon, Kimberly Street Fighter 6, JJK Dora, and she/they. In her
pattern recognition, man. Flags in bio, pronouns in bio, bunch of hashtags. It's all coming together.
6, JJK Dora, and she/they. In her pinned tweet, also providing context to her role in Dandadan, saying that she's the English voice of Muko. As for AJ Beckles, you'll have to come to your own conclusion as to why you think he changed his profile pic so
Wait. Isn't one of the characters a Guro? What is it called? That art style?
Why you think he changed. You'll have to come to your own conclusion as to why you think he changed his context to her role.
Kind of weird, Gyaru, sorry, not Guro. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I just have a vague memory of Gyaru. A lot of people that were... There was a massive movement on Twitter a long time ago when people found out about Gyaru. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that these people are like, yeah, I'm totally cool with voice acting this, but when, it happened a couple of years ago... Yeah, people gave them a lot of shit and said it was blackface. I remember that. I know it's just makeup. I know they would say it's blackface and be horrible to them, even though it's literally makeup and it's been around since like the 80s or something. Yeah, there's a whole thing about saying Gyarus are like trying to be black. Yes!
It's so weird. Saying that she's the English voice of Muko. As for AJ Beckles, you'll have to come to your own conclusion as to why you think he changed his profile pic so swiftly. Maybe he decided that he was not helping the situation, thinking he was fanning the flames or something like that, and therefore decided to change his profile pic and not get further involved. However, there were also some other things that happened. Once again, come to your own conclusion, but here's the rest of the information. In the responses to his tweet about changing his profile picture, we can see a number of tweets like these. This one, for example, saying, as a black guy myself, I stand with Japan when I say some of y'all need to be stopped, and posting a few images of prior tweets that AJ had made. These reading, every time there is a black actor cast in a role in fantasy where the source material version is lighter skin, someone always has something to say about it. So tiring. It doesn't affect the character whatsoever. It's okay. And the other one reading,
this one is my biggest gripe.
The reason white people in most cases shouldn't be playing POC isn't a matter of color. It's culture. Speaking for black people, we know what a barbershop sounds like on Sundays, what a hot comb smells like when it's going through our hair. It's not the color, it's the culture. And so as mentioned, many people in the responses and even elsewhere on the internet began sharing.
What about voice actors that are black that voice white people? Are they... You don't have to, like, be the same skin color as your character.
Those various tweets of AJ's. However, the situation also proliferated back over in Japan too. As we would then have this tweet from Shin, responding to that prior tweet that AJ made where he talked about changing his profile pic to that altered version of Okarun. Shin going on to say this and getting over 17,000 likes. Please spread the word. This is a declaration by the overseas voice actors that they support, quote, the racism that disrespects the original work by turning characters black and excluding Japanese people, unquote. Change the icon image of the X account to, quote, a Japanese exclusion blackening hate image, unquote. It expressed blasphemy against the original work and discrimination
against they're pissed.
Japanese people. This is an international issue. Officially, please remove this voice actor from his role immediately. Some of the responses to Shin's tweet including, y'all single-handedly managed to red pill Japan.
We can blame Pros D as to why VAs need to be the same race as who they play. He started a massive issue about it a few years back. I remember that. I remember he used to make like vines and stuff. And then he did that and I was like, man, that is so weird. That is such a weird thing to do. And like, okay, first of all, there are so many amazing actors that have a massive range of characters that do not match their skin color. There's a VA, I'm pretty sure, hold on. Yeah, Hank Azaria, the guy that voiced Apu. He's white, man. And he stopped voice acting because people criticized him constantly for playing a stereotype, even though he's been doing it for fucking like 20 or 30 years. Yeah, now there is no Apu, basically, yeah. Imagine being so insufferable you have to be massively red pilled in Japan in less than a year. They didn't care at all until a few art debacles a few months ago. Yes, it's going international. It's horrible. It's just weird. Like, leave it alone, man.
And just by being obnoxious. Conversely, however, this tweet seems to be upset by Shin's tweet saying, "The Japanese nerds are starting to get on my nerves." And this response from Zero Dozer talking about localization issues as well, saying, "Now the Japanese know what the localization industry thinks of them. My suggestion, make a move to get these losers out of their job."
Bro, are you fucking stupid or something? Without Japanese, you wouldn't have anime, you stupid fuck. What is this? They literally want to remove Japanese! The Japanese out of their own industry. They built this shit.
People both in the West and East are sick of these racist psychopaths. Over on our Kotaku in action, a top post would get made saying, "Kenta Kakura, Dandadan English VA supports blackwashing art, also thinks white VAs can't voice POC, but not vice versa. English voice actor again exposing racism and hypocrisy, weird. Again showing we need to clean house, the voice acting industry." And going on to post the tweets that we took a look at earlier, just for a refresher, the ones where AJ had said, "Every time there's a black actor cast in a role in fantasy where the source material version is lighter skinned, someone always has something to say about it. So tiring. It doesn't affect the..."
This is unironically going to set back relations and race relations between black people and Japanese people by like many years. If this goes mainstream into like news media and they talk about it there, it's gonna be pretty fucked up. Like, Korea has its issues with Johnny Somali, and they also had to deal with Johnny Somali too. And they have the streamers. This is gonna be a massive setback. Imagine being black and living in Japan right now. If like your coworkers start talking about things that they read on Twitter or like they've read about it on like mainstream media. This is crazy work.
Character whatsoever, it's okay. And the reason white people in most cases shouldn't be playing POC isn't a matter of color, it's culture. Speaking for black people, we know what a barbershop sounds like on Sundays, what a hot comb smells like when it's going through our hair.
It's gatekeepy,
it's not the color,
fuck,
it's the culture.
Dude.
Getting top responses such as, "Imagine a white person saying all this. They'd lose their job, receive death threats to them and their family, and would probably be blacklisted from the industry for good." Satirically, someone says, "Excuse me, sir, I noticed you inadvertently use offensive terminology blacklisted in your post."
Oh my god, that is actually so funny. I think it was Unreal Engine, they removed the word blacklist because apparently it was racist. Yeah, like blacklist and whitelist, even though it's a term used for like removing and then adding something or like letting it through, and it's been around for years. Apparently it's inherently racist to say that word, and they removed it from Unreal Engine or something. It's such a weird thing to do, man. So bizarre. Hi, Sammy! What are we watching today? Japan getting really, really upset with English voice actors over an anime. That's a microaggression. Oh my god. Microaggress this penis in your mouth. How about that?
We don't use white/black to refer to good or bad anymore. It's 2024, chud. And another thing, what a frickin' racist thing to say. Quote, "All black people have the same culture and experience," unquote, and the implied BS of, "Haha, whites have no culture."
Okay, this aside, like, haha, whatever, I genuinely, like, as a white person, I don't give a fuck. It's cringe to say that, but, like, okay. But, like, the gatekeeping thing is unironically wild. What if you didn't grow up in, like, the same area as these people? Are you gonna gatekeep them because they grew up in, like, a different area or, like, in a different, like, tax bracket? It's so weird when people start shoving that in your face. Oh, you didn't live XYZ lives, you didn't experience this? Well, you shouldn't be in this job, because you're not like us.
And speaking for black people, who the heck made you king of the blacks? And this one saying, he changed his profile pic to a fan art of himself. I guess his agency told him to shut up.
What if you're a black person that is an English VA and you want to get into being an English VA and you grew up in like Sweden and didn't have like a lot of like African American culture like growing up? Does that mean you're not allowed to be a VA by that logic? Like I know it's exaggeration, but like does that mean that you're not black to them?
And that cycles me back to what I said earlier in the video about coming to your own conclusion here. Why do you think he changed his profile pic back and so fast? Do you think it was out of like some good character development? Like maybe he was like, you know what, this is not good. Like I'm making a mess out of the situation, so he changed it back. Or maybe it really is like his agency telling him to shut up. Well,
I think that if you do this right after this blows up, you're kind of it's kind of almost implied that you're doing this to spite the community. Because this blew up, right? And then they changed the profile picture and like in solidarity in their part. It's either they thought about it the next day, they were like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that, or their agency told them to do it. Again, I'm assuming things, but it's just kind of like,
Although that does seem kind of unlikely, a lot of these English voice acting companies seem like they would support the tweets that AJ made, if anything. Maybe it was the whole thing causing people to look into the history of what he's posted and not wanting all that attention. Or maybe it was the tweet going on in Japan where people are calling for him to lose his job. Or some combination of all that, who knows? Leave your thoughts in the comments. As always, thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this coverage, and if you did, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
And this is what happens when you work in a professional industry and you take it way too far and saying dumb shit, man. Yeah, again, I've said this, you're allowed to say stupid things. You're allowed to say... you're allowed to post on Twitter and have dumb opinions, but you shouldn't be surprised if, like, people are like, oh, shit. I see a pattern. Maybe I'm not going to watch English dubs or something like that. Yeah, there's no enjoyment in this because I know that these people are kind of crazy. And for Alana's, yeah. So I don't even like posting that much on Twitter. I know people get mad at everything. Yo, Sloth! Thank you! Thank you so much for these 6 months. And Sammy, thank you for the 4 months! Mr. Insomniac, thank you for the tier 3 for 13 months. And Arkness, thank you for 4 months. Mouth, thank you for the sub! Guys, I really appreciate it. I've only ever watched subs, not because of this, just for the record. I genuinely, it's not because of this. I just think that subs are superior. Yeah. There are some dubs that I can tolerate, but subs is just for me more enjoyable. This is gonna be such a fucking blow up problem. I wonder if they'll cover it in like mainstream Japanese media, because this went giga viral. Like, look, I think it had like 18 million views or something on one of these tweets. Yeah, 35.3 million views, by the way, on the part where people were being harassed, the artist. There's another one here somewhere. I can't find it. But yeah, like, I'm illiterate and don't know Japanese. Well, it's over for you. You ain't white enough, Alana. Where's your Skechers and uncooked cheese sandwiches with yahaha looking cargo shorts? I used to have cargo shorts, unironically, because I used to go trekking. Yeah, I don't have them anymore, but I used to when I was like a teenager. Like with lots and lots of pockets. Like put stuff in. Yeah, cargo shorts own. I don't know. I'm not gonna gatekeep cargo shorts, by the way. As per dubs, sometimes this frustrates me as well. It makes a good dubs like Friends hard to get people to try, as Friends dub is on par with Cowboy Bebop in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, for me personally, I've always watched subs, but this kind of makes me not want to. I also found out that English VAs are a very small industry and they gatekeep really hard. Like, unless you're friends with like really big people or you're like a massive social media like titan, like they don't really take you into the circle. Yeah. As you can't do subs, all my attention processing ability goes towards reading them with none to be spared for what's happening on screen. I don't know. I grew up reading subs. It's how I learned English really well too. Even though I wasn't speaking English a lot when I was living with my parents in Switzerland. I watched a lot of movies with the English subtitles. It's funny because so many suck at them at their job. Yeah, and there was localization drama surrounding like all the bullshit that they localize and translate. Where they mistranslate things on purpose. It's so... I don't know, man. Like, I say this a lot every day, but where there's smoke, there's fire. Can I ask what your first language? It was Russian. But the first language I learned in school was English. Yeah, when you have one job and you're failing at it, you are the problem. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. There seems to be a lot of problem with English VAs. Mistreatment. The Crunchyroll, for example, has a massive monopoly on the English, what is it called? The English manga and anime market. There's something about Western, like, anime industry. There's just something wrong, man. You gotta do something, like... There's gotta be an investigation, man. First language was Russian, lived in Switzerland, then learned English in school. Incorrect, that's not what I said. Is consolidated down to 4 companies? No, it's literally just Crunchyroll, is it not? Crunchyroll acquired like so many people. Well, not so many people, like so many companies. And Hideo Fumigation had a virtual monopoly on dubbing for a while and they got bought by Crunchyroll. Yeah, so now it's like another... Oh, Funimation! I was like, what the fuck is Fumigation? Fumigation! I was like, wait, that's a head scratch. Did you mean Funimation? I mean, honestly, that place needs to get fumigated. There's a lot of fucking bugs, man. Fumigation. Yeah, fumigate the anime industry. That's a good one. Okay, enough yapping about this. What a headache. Anyway, cringe. Whoa, that's a flat ass. What the hell is that? Can we call later when we're both off of work? I know you're having a bad day. Kisses, kisses. What is that? I knew a girl in school that had a flat butt. She wore leggings. Is that not a knee? Guys, some guys and girls don't have a fat ass. Come on. That's an armpit. Guys, no, it's not. You're coping really hard. Okay, I got scared. I was scared I was gonna scroll down to an OF ad. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking funny. I love that. Womp womp. Chat, would you still tap? I would. If I was a man, sure. You made his day worse. No! Flatter than the earth? That's right, brother. Flatter than Utah. Tap what? This woman's ass. looking ass. Is that the front or the back? That is the back, my man. That's an ass! Yep. Chat, you're just jealous. You're jealous. What is that? I don't know. This shit sends me. What is that? I would not be able to recover from that. I still haven't heard a good explanation for this. Male, female, IQ distribution, abstract. What? Men are simultaneously dumber and smarter than women. No, women are smarter. Look at the graph. It's higher and taller on the women's side. Why are men so fucking stupid? I can't believe I have to share a planet with you monkeys. Hold on. Sorry, these tweets are unironically confusing me. This bitch is dumb as fuck. Oh my god. Wait. I read this. They're literally proving the point. There's more people at the average that are female, and men are higher on this side. Because the blue graph is higher and there's more people on it. Whereas women are lower. Oh my god, dude. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's a joke, haha. No, I'm too smart and creative rules. Let me be free to destroy peace and prosperity for my personal pleasure. Must follow rules. Based, I'm this one. I'm right here. I'm in this distribution. Preferably 0.1%, because I'm in the 0.1% because that means I'm real smart. It means that there's not a lot of me that are like me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, if I'm in that 0.1%, it means I'm in the top 1%. It means I'm a gladiator at being stupid. Yeah, I got that 69 IQ. Wait, no, that's 2%. No, I'm in the 54%. Yeah, I'm gonna be a gladiator. Y'all are mad because I'm smarter than you. The real reason is very simple. From nature's perspective, men are expendable, so it can afford to experiment a little, which results in more extreme variances in men than in women. Citation needed? What the hell are you talking about? What? What? That is some cope! Nice hypothesis? I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be one, but I don't think that's why. I think men and women are just built different. They built different. But why they built different? I don't know, because I'm right here. I don't know. Oh, God. How come you do a southern accent whenever you pretend to be dumber? What do you mean, pretend? Who said I'm pretending? Yeah, what's with the southern accent? Oh, here come the offended Andes. How about you shut the hell up? Pretending? I ain't pretending to be stupid. I am stupid. Man, you guys are something else. Gotta do a Cali girl accent? Oh god, what is a Cali girl accent again? Oh my god. Guys, I'm so smart. I'm gonna go get some Starbucks. Oh my god, I'm like at the 0.1%. That means that I'm gonna get like a Starbucks. Let's get Starbies. Stop Cali accent. I'm sorry, you guys like my southern accent more? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. This is why I don't do the Cali accent. Alright, let's do it. Let's watch this. What is this? Oh, a dementia caretaker. How sweet. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Mom? Yeah, what? Where are you off to?
Tennessee.
You're going to Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know you're in New York right now?
Yeah, so?
Well, how are you going to get to Tennessee?
No walk.
You're going to walk all the way to Tennessee?
Why not?
Why not?
The settlers did it. I can do it.
I know dementia's really sad, but that is really cute. Why not? The settlers did it, I can too.
Which way are you gonna go?
South.
Okay.
South to Tennessee.
Maybe north.
No, it's
south.
south.
You're right.
Oh, okay.
You're right.
Okay, you're right. Yeah.
This is south.
Yeah. Hey, Mom.
What?
Would it be all right if I tag along with you?
Sure.
Well, you know what? I'm just not exactly prepared. Can we go back in so I can pack a couple things before we go?
Okay.
She's really good at this. I've seen her before. She's gonna distract her without. Yeah. So what you have to do, because with dementia, you're not supposed to like tell them that they're wrong because it makes them really upset and sad. Yeah, you have to like distract them. It's really
Would that be
smart.
all right? Yeah. All right. Well, let's go back this way. And
But make it snappy.
Yeah, you lead
are
them.
you
That's
in a hurry?
right.
Yeah, I want to get there.
What are you gonna do when you get there?
I don't know, y'all.
Oh
my gosh.
Yeah,
All right,
gaslighting
thanks
them,
for
kind
coming
of.
back in with me, Mom. I just have to grab a couple things.
Okay.
Oh, it looks
Okay.
like we might have left the door open too.
Oh.
Ooh.
Geez, good thing we came back, huh?
Yep.
All right. So let's go in and pack. So when your person is taken off, boy, you better have a plan. So don't
She's really good at improvising,
be
man.
like, hey, where are you going? Stop. Come back with me. You have to come back inside. If you say things like, you have to come back inside, they're going to be like, I'm an adult. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me what I need to do. So you're just, you're actually instigating a fight. So instead, ask if you can come along. Hey, that sounds really fun. Do you mind if I come with you? Notice I have a great big smile on my face. I'm not like, hey, where are you going? You're not supposed to be outside. It's cold out. Put your coat on. No.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you going? What's the agenda? What's going on? Well, that sounds like fun. Jeez,
Good
Mom,
energy,
I'd love to
yeah.
come with you.
She's so
Would you
smart.
allow me to come with you? You're asking permission. Ask permission from the person with dementia. Just wait and see what kind of results you can get. Keep watching me. I got a gazillion of these for you.
What a nice lady. Oh my goodness. Bless this woman. That is so sweet. Oh, my grandpa and grandma on my dad's side, they had dementia, but only for a little bit before they passed. Only for a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Good method, positive, and awful situation. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to lose them, but you also don't want to upset them. Shit's rough. Yeah, I totally get it. I do. I respect this a lot. People who take care of other people are so blessed. As in, like, we should bless them. Not blessed. Because they're doing a really hard job. They're doing an impossible job. Oh shit. Yeah. My grandma on my mom's side has my uncle staying there to take care of her. She got dementia. I know there's like also scales to dementia. When they die, if I may ask? I think it was 2021. My grandpa passed 4 or 5 years before that, I think. Yeah. Was it? Oh, guys, it's okay. It's life. It's sad. But you know what? It makes me very happy seeing videos like this. Yeah, it was 2 or 3 years ago. I'm sorry to hear if you guys had people passing. Again, I do try and live through these people where they have happy parents. It makes me happy when they have happy grandparents and parents. You never know. Sorry if you're a friend and I find out you're not there for your parents. If they have dementia, I'm cutting you out of my life. What if the person can't take care of them because they live really far away or in a different country? What about that? I feel like there's circumstances that you have to forgive. Like, not taking care of them because you don't want to. Like, yeah, I think that's disgusting. But, like, what if you just can't? Like, physically. You'd have to drop everything. Like, leave your fucking kids behind or something. You know? Yeah, sometimes family lives in different countries and shit, too. Or different states. Or you can't leave your job, otherwise you lose everything. Alright, let's change it to something else. It's a dreary topic. What is this? Wait, this is the chick chat! Wait. Whoa. This is that chick that slept with 100 men in 24 hours. This is a clip of her from yesterday.
You ate?
I think I had a yam yam, and I think I had a sandwich, and that was kind of, and then the rest. It's not for the weak, girl.
No, it's not 1,000, chat. This is her after 100. She's wants to do 1,000.
Girls, if I'm honest, it was hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd recommend it.
She looks like she's about to cry.
If you're a different type of girl, it's very like, it's kind of like being a prostitute in a sense of like,
I mean,
it's just a different.
She's literally about to cry, man.
Feeling. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
It's not like just having sex with someone.
yeah, just one in, one out. Like, it feels intense.
Like more intense than you thought it might.
Definitely.
Wait, but hold on.
When was the last time you ate?
100 guys in 24 hours? But you consented to this, no? I think she's just tired, surely. Right, guys? Was it worth it? She said she wouldn't recommend it. She's probably tired, but damn. It sounds deeper, like mentally scarring. Yeah, no. This is kind of scary, man. Yeah, it's not like she was, you know, R-worded, chat. She's not like she was assaulted. She consented to this, by the way. I'm gonna traumatize myself to get more OF subscribers, Bleak. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying too. She consented to this. She wanted to do this, and then she also wants to do 1,000 men after that. I feel like she probably no longer has fun with sex after that. Yeah, but then why is she wanting to do 1,000? Why would you traumatize yourself for clout? Yeah. Okay, so where's your empathy? Y'all have so much shit to talk, but clearly she's going through a lot of shit and is harming herself. So where's the grace? At one point, do we stop making jokes and start reaching out to local authorities? She's a danger to herself and it's sad. But we literally read an article where she wanted to do 1,000 men. I don't know. 1 minute and 20 seconds per man. Yeah, I know the stats for that, but 100 men in a day, that's a lot too. Voice Critical is trying to get the truth out of this. 1,000 might not be true. Even if you do even more than 100 men, that sounds horrible. I don't know. Kind of weird. Someone should get her some help. Someone check in on her. Oh, what is this? As Asmongold's biggest fan, the gooning and hating guy, got suspended from Reddit. 1 million karma gone. What? Oh no, chat, he got suspended. We've unleashed an evil upon this land. He was contained. Chat. Oh my god. Who sent this in? He's gonna go outside now. No, he's gonna spread his... Chat, this is like getting banned on, like getting banned off League of Legends. You're gonna do something. What is that? Well, shit, what is this? Is he on Blue Sky? Oh my god. How did you find this, Caius? Well, shit, the Chuz did try to get me banned for being a lolicon, which is total BS. What? But apparently Reddit marked me crossing the line for glorifying the death of a healthcare CEO. New Reddit account underway. Dude, you're just gonna get reported for ban evasion. It's on Twitter. Oh my god, that is rich. Your account has been permanently banned. This isn't fake either. Look, the phone and the banana. Don't send me this at the beginning of stream. Okay. Hold on though. Someone sent this in too. Oh my god, chat. Look, maybe if you weren't sucking off Rev says pedo, ass man's gold. And Vera Dark, he couldn't think of anything funny for Vera Dark. That's a shame. Then maybe we wouldn't be in this fucking mess to begin with. Remember when you supported Chud hit pieces against Erika Ishii? Oh, that's that chick that was, she's the face, for Ghosts of Yote or whatever. Which, by the way, I still find it cringe that she posts shit on Twitter, but like, then again, it's neither here nor there. Anyway, how come you also haven't defended Nuxtaku Alana? Chat. What the fuck, man? He's actually banned. Chat, he's actually banned. He's banned! He's banned! Why am I supposed to defend anyone? Can't imagine they can't handle being called out and just resort to name calling and playing victim. I don't name call people except this guy. I didn't call Erika Ishii anything. I just think she's cringe. From hearing how much she... Oh, wait, are they a woman or a man? Oh, you're questioning my identity and my gender. Oh, that's rich. That's rich. From hearing how much shit she talked about me, woman. What? What is that supposed to mean? You have the entire Asmongold Reddit on your ass. How is it? What does that got to do with my gender? Oh wow, a woman is doing this? Also, why does she hate you? What? I don't. You started this! This guy started this! I didn't know about this guy's existence until he started shit-talking me on Reddit! You are a schizophrenic freak! Oh my god, take your medication! I love it when people just start extrapolating stories about me! Oh my god, she's a piece of shit! What the fuck? What did I do? What? You should have posted a whole fucking essay explaining why Nux is worse than you, Rev and Asmongold all put together. And it was just all the most lukewarm shit ever. This guy cares way too fucking much about... Wait a minute. Chat. I got an email yesterday. 3 emails back to back saying shit about Nox Taco. It was like a manifesto about how much they hate him. Is that him? He sent me an email? posted that in my chat yesterday and I laughed about it. Hold on, let me find it. Let me screenshot and like blur the name or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure this fucking moron, this retard used his real name, by the way. Yeah, he used his real email and his real name. He didn't use a throwaway. That's actually insane. Oh my god, hold on, let me blur it. Let me blur it. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna post it in, hold on, I'm gonna post it in my chat so they can like double check it if in case I made a mistake. I don't want to accidentally dox this guy because he might be stupid and he has cringe opinions and he needs to be in an asylum and he doesn't deserve it. He needs to just go away. Yeah, let me know. I posted it in the chat. You're too nice. Guys, I don't want this guy to like get hurt and like die and it's my fault. That would be horrible. Looks good. Okay. It's good. Okay. I have a screenshot of an email I got 3 times and it was all different. It was all different, what is it called? Like differently formatted. He sent this email to me. He said, my unyielding state of rage towards Luxtaco. I didn't know that this was this guy. Keep in mind, I had no idea. He says, I suppose I should make things clear for you. My hate towards you, Rev and Asmongold, pales in comparison to the dozens of Reddit posts I dedicated my heart and soul over the past year or two towards Nux. Bro, go outside, man. It is not that deep. Nuxtaco is a literal social parasite and his current behavior is the reason why I'm emotionally like this. Chat, if someone you've never met in your entire life affects you emotionally to this extent, you need to get help. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. You need to go like, you need to turn yourself into like a mental asylum or like a mental health clinic. You need to like say, hey guys, put some cuffs on me. Please don't let me near a computer. You are unhinged beyond belief. I understand if you're emotionally affected by family or you're abused by your family or your friends like in real life. I get it. But all you have to do is stop engaging in content that you don't like. It's not that deep. I've hated people at my school when I was being bullied. Like, I totally get it. I understand the rage you feel. It's anger. Saltier, thank, rate, and YouTube trauma is where most of my Nux hate is stored. Okay. And be grateful! Chat, I should be grateful that I dedicated my hate watching towards him and him alone. Mudahar already dropped his ass and so did Oompaville. Also, justice for Taiga. Oh, that's the Tiger, the femboy VTuber. I remember this story. Be grateful that I don't hate watch you like what I do with Nox. And then they sent me a bunch of links. I didn't click them. I didn't care. Yes, the femboy VTuber. I know exactly what they're talking about. They were being harassed. I thought that was horrible. Anyway, they sent me another email. How many hours after? 6 hours ago, they sent me an email and said, okay, I just got permabanned from Reddit for glorifying the healthcare CEO shooter. So you win for now. This all falls into place. I didn't even see this bottom part. I was like, what the hell is this schizo posting, man? I wonder if they emailed like Asmongold, but obviously Asmongold probably doesn't read his emails. He probably has like a manager or something. She wasn't trying to get you banned. Dude, I've never reported a Reddit post in my entire life. Ever. Hassan fan 100%. If I remember correctly, we can't go back and look at it because their account got banned. But I'm pretty sure they love Hassan, yeah. I love your emails. Bro, I don't even read them half the time. I didn't even realize it, man. I didn't realize this was connected. Mods. We didn't know that this was this guy. I just sent this to you guys to laugh at it. I was like, who is this schizo? Yeah, we didn't think anything of it, man. We were like, I'm gonna share this. This is pretty funny. Like, haha, look at this. And then boom. Why is there 2 people? It's not 2 people. I don't know what happened here. The email, again, I wish I could just show you, but it's private, like, private information. Like, it's my business email. I can only show you screenshots. It's the same person. The email is the same and the picture's the same. Yeah. He changed his profile picture? Yeah, I think so, probably. I don't know how Gmail works. Anyway. That is crazy, man. Chat, there has been an evil that has been unleashed on this world that is probably going to seep into other people's, like, into their lives, man. He has nowhere to go. He was just hating and gooning on Reddit 24/7, hate posting after hate post constantly. Like, imagine the most unhinged League of Legends player getting permanently banned. He's gonna start getting banned instantly again after people find out what his new account is gonna be. He said he's gonna make a new one, but people are just gonna keep reporting him, man. Bro, this is insane. I never would have thought. No, that poor Karma. Hate and goon and hate. I mean, it was content. I'm not gonna lie. It was really funny reading that stuff every once in a while. This is his YouTube, by the way. Hello, everyone. My name is Brandon, and this is my YouTube gaming channel. Oh my god, that is actually his name on the email, too. I actually have his actual email. And his last name, too. God, this guy's so fucking stupid, it actually hurts. He didn't even use a throwaway email. I have his actual email on my account. You have to be such a low IQ troglodyte to, like, do that, man. It appears that I've been marked with the Moke Mind virus. Nobody said that, man. Nobody said that. I will die on this hill being a devout follower of the woke agenda, an acolyte of diversity, equity, and inclusion, enlightened in the woke arts of the modern audience. What the fuck? How is suspension different from deletion? Does that mean it's time for some time only? Oh, does that mean it's for some time? Okay. Reddit recently updated so that when an account is shown as suspended, it's permanent. He got permabanned! With temporary suspension, you can still see the account. Yeah, because he got temporarily suspended like a month or 2 ago. Now he's permad. He actually got permad on Reddit. I didn't even know that was possible. I'm not gonna lie. Personal 9/11. He lost 1,000,000 karma! He's lost 1,000,000 karma! Oh my god! Karma farmer. Crack one out for the fallen. Cheese and crackers, man. That's an anime villain story for sure. I can't hate and goon on Reddit anymore. I feel so invalidated. I lost everything. Chat, start gooning. Crank one out. Start fapping. What's your karma? Literally 0. I never post. What do you mean? I literally only have an account so I can look at people. God, that is so rich. I love that. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, that was a good laugh. Is there anything else we gotta know? She literally has nothing. I don't think I've ever posted on it. Maybe like 1 or 2 posts ever. Chat and evil has been vanquished. It's terrifying. I wish I saved his schizo anti-nux s. I think it's gone now since he posted on his own user page. Yeah, if he posted on his own page and he's banned, you can't find it again because it's not a post. Because the cringe thing you can do is that you can post on your own profile and people can like comment and like updo it and shit. It's so cringe. It's like a community post on YouTube. You know. I can't believe this person dedicates this much time in their life to like hate people, man. Ronald Reagan has done irreversible damage to society by closing down asylums. I don't wish the worst upon this person, genuinely. I do not. I hope they get help. I hope they get pills. I hope they get a nice comfy room with like padding and they can just like, you know, read books or something. They shouldn't be allowed on the internet, genuinely. Yeah, like go outside, like smell some flowers, man. The world is beautiful. You don't need to dedicate your life to hating someone. It's not that deep. This could be a wake-up call for them. I don't think so. They're gonna go back to making new Reddit accounts and they're gonna keep getting banned. People like that are addicted to their own emotions of hatred. If they don't wake up with either a boner or that festering anger inside of their chest where they're like, another day of being awake and Nux Taku is breathing, they get like confused. They don't know what to do. They actually will probably start having a mental breakdown. If Nux Taku died, which I do not wish upon him, by the way, this is a joke. If Nux Taku passed away, this person would unironically lose their mind after a while because they would have to start hating someone else or they would stop hating so much. They wouldn't find like the same hole to fill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like they wouldn't know what to do. If I passed away, I don't know. They'd probably be like, "Oh man, that sucks. Ha ha ha. Look, she's a stupid bitch. I can't wait to find another person to hate on." Like they really hate Nux, and I don't get it. But like, okay, yeah, like Batman without the Joker. You need the Batman. You need me, Batman. If I die, then you can't hate and goon. You're just gooning. You have no purpose in life. The Jonkler, bro. Oh my god. What a day, man. I can't believe that shit. He emailed me 3 different times, man. That is so strong. Powerful. Yeah. Nux is filling his hole. Yes, in the heart. Hole in the heart. Heart in the hole. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get into React. This was a good laugh. Holy fuck. I gotta go pee though. I didn't pee. Do we have an ad? Nope, 43 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna go tinkle. You guys behave yourself. Was he crazier than the furry dude? They're 2 different people, chat. The furry person I genuinely felt bad for because I think they were extremely low IQ and they admitted to having like a caretaker. This person that we're talking about here that has a Reddit account, they don't have a job. They don't have any purpose in life other than waking up, wanking off to anime characters, and hating on Asmongold and whatever, like Nux Taku. They also admitted they were wrong and apologized. Yes, I think they were just genuinely stupid. I think this person is 100 times worse than the person, the furry, the pedo furry. Because at least they admitted to being wrong and they deleted their comment and just kind of stopped. This person didn't stop. They want to make a new account again to start gooning. Hate and goon, goon and hate. I think they're completely different people. This is 100 times worse. Anyway, I gotta go pee, chat. Behave yourself. Mods, watch out. I'm gonna be gone for like 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀自由哎呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up, man?
I'm sorry, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was really hungry. I only had coffee for breakfast. I'm sorry. Japan Juji, of course. Conman, thank you! I got a little protein bar. Wash hands, of course. Don't touch my fucking food with dirty hands. You don't eat Cheetos? No, after that I never bought Cheetos for like keeping in the house ever again. That's a little protein bar. Just to hold me over. I'm jealous of people that stream after like dinner because then you don't have to think about eating food for a long time. Whereas I start stream at 12 and I don't eat food before that. It kinda sucks. Put it in a food fund? I don't need a food fund, man. Thank you. You crazy? Well, usually I eat like oatmeal in the morning, but sometimes I just don't feel like eating. Why not eat food before stream? Because I'm not hungry. I get hungry about halfway through stream and I just kind of don't. Look, I can hold over until end of stream. I'm fine though, I have a little protein bar, I'm fine. I've never really complained that much. Sorry man, wait in line, but you may want to get out of the line. Gonna be a peanut butter vanilla swirly when they done. No longer hungry. Huh? Coffee and no food, I get the jitters. No way! What? You get the jitters from coffee? The last time I had jitters from coffee was because I drank a bunch of nitro brew and I didn't eat food. Anyway, I'm so sorry for taking so long. I was trying to look for something. I was looking for the protein bars and they were not in the place I thought they were. Hi, smooth man, hi! Alright. Let's watch a video. It's about Johnny Somebali. It's Johnny Salami. This is not fair. He's such a troll, man. Unbelievable. Ugh. Good night, Earl. Bye. Thanks for staying. Thank you.
Things have got so much worse for the most hated IRL streamer who's currently facing over a decade in prison in Korea, as it was now reported that new charges have been filed against him. And his trial date has now been set, and the dude is just absolutely losing his mind and making everything worse for himself. Not like that's just a new thing for this guy. He's been doing that his entire career. And I mean, I've made a plethora of videos on this guy covering the ongoing situation, so most people know. This guy makes a living off of harassing people in public. And specifically, he's built his career off of harassing people in Japan last year. He was and
harassing people in other countries too, and then he gets kicked out. I genuinely hope he gets prison, man. Korean prison is not fun.
Arrested, he apologized. He spent a little bit over 3 months in jail over there, but once he was released, he deleted the apology and then started making fun of Japan again. Then he just continued his antics in other countries, and that just led him to more encounters with the police and other angry civilians. But his most recent situation is going on in Korea, where he essentially decided to do what he was doing in Japan, but act out infinitely more.
This poor lady, man, being in his presence, man. I feel bad, I do.
He really just wanted to test the limits to see how far he can get away with things. And so far, it seems like he might have found that limit, you know, because he's facing over a decade in prison now. But Korea is doing things a little bit different to what Japan did. Japan, they held him in jail until his case was over. Korea, they said, hey, we'll just give you a travel ban. Good luck surviving out there, bud. The burden of providing for yourself is on you. And by the way, you can't work. You know, because if he does his job, he's going to make his trial way worse for himself. Then on top of that, it's not like he has a work visa either. He's on a tourist visa. So it's safe to say the dude is stuck between a rock and a hard place. And that is if there's only one trial, because he's committed dozens of felonies in Korea and snitched on himself doing everything. Because
all the video evidence, like, hello?
Because he live streamed everything. So all the prosecutors and victims need to do is watch through all the footage and file charges as needed. He really just made things so much easier on them and infinitely worse for himself. But I guess that's just the consequences of harassing strangers on the street for profit. So as of right now, he's currently in legal trouble for two things: the 7-Eleven incident for disrupting the business, and the newest one added to his current trial.
Acting like a child, man. That's a crime in itself.
Is a violation of a Minor Offenses Act, which from what I can tell is a misdemeanor. And the most common punishment for that would either be a fine and or up to 30 days in jail. And this charge is pretty vague, so it's a little bit unclear on what he did to get this charge, but Andrew from Legal Mindset went over the things you need to do or allegedly do to get this charge.
So you see here, we've got breaking into empty houses. Uh-oh.
Legal Mindset is cool, man. Chat, he's cool.
Oh, that could have been it. Because he broke into the house, too. Remember that? He trespassed.
Which house?
Carrying a concealed weapon. Preparing for violence.
Ooh. They can definitely get him on that because he did it on camera. Yeah.
False reporting. Changing the scene of dead bodies. Woof, that's bad. Failing to report a person in need. False assumption of a title. So if you pretend to be anyone with a rank or public office or academic degree, if you pretend to have any other medal, emblem, etc. So that could be pretty much anything, any rank, decoration. So that could even be a title, like a.
They need to get him on the statue thing. I hope they can get something on that, like disrespecting the what is it called? The statue for comfort women.
Pretend to be a lawyer, or pretend to be a PhD.
Yeah.
That's
I wanted to
interesting.
get on that.
He was pretending to be press at one point. Inertia selling of goods, solicitation, unauthorized posting of ad material, interference with potable water, littering, urination, interference with ceremonies.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a plethora of things that could be relevant here, as he did interrupt a televised concert or ceremony. He did harass a bunch of people in public, and then Andrew also mentioned that he did break into someone's place. So that is really interesting. He also made countless threats. And then you have number 20 there, which is also relevant because this guy is.
Oh yeah, he absolutely did this part. That's where he was throwing the noodles around. This part right here. Yeah, he definitely was drunk then. They even have proof of it because he had soju in his hand, I'm pretty sure.
Just regularly day drinking in public and acting belligerent towards random citizens on the street for his content. So this charge is very vague, but clearly a lot of his behavior fits this charge. But he also made some extremely creepy threats to another streamer, which both he himself streamed and the victim. So the creator Decoy Voice covered this a little while back.
Maria, get the out of here. Just touch me again. I swear to God.
That. As apparently,
the fuck is wrong with you? All on video too. That's illegal even in the US? It's illegal in most countries, I would assume, but saying that you're gonna fuck someone up on camera? Yeah.
He's all riled up because that other streamer girl tried to throw water on him.
You think I'm big? Okay, I'll just make it smaller. Sorry.
Hold up, so he threatened that over some water?
So Johnny's Bonnie to his Clyde threw a drink on her.
Don't try to throw a drink on me. Yeah, you don't. This shit, you know.
And it's on camera.
Shut up. Shut.
And as I tried to see what happened after, he quickly deleted that video, bragging that he smacked her camera across the street and immediately deleting the saved stream.
Oh, man.
You deleted the video, but then you admitted to it in a Discord that the authorities can just find. stellar performance. Very high IQ.
Yeah, so he's aware enough to try to scrub all of his stuff as soon as possible, but unfortunately for him, the Clippers, like Cancel Johnny's and many more, have caught on to this, and they just record all of his streams. Also, I mean, this is assault.
Don't ever rely on me.
This guy is just such a massive man-child who's clearly on a mission to ruin his own life for internet attention. And also, I guess because he can't really control his own emotions. And also, I'm laughing here because not what he said. What he said is awful, but how pathetic he is hilarious.
Can you please help me? Help me!
I know Somali N-words that'll R-word you. Okay. R-word threats in my country? Yeah, I don't know about that.
He said he's gonna rape me. Please help me. He said he's gonna rape. He did. Please help me.
On camera.
No, he's seriously there. He said he's gonna rape me. I said, that's a threat, yeah.
What is he crashing out for? But I guess his whole stream is just one big crash out.
And you just know there's a bunch of people that agree with him. They're like, yeah, she deserves it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A bunch of people typing in chat. Like 12-year-olds that don't even know what a woman's pussy looks like, actually. Like, so disgusting.
But even by the bar that he set so low for himself, this is still pathetic. And this situation has become relevant again because now there's a few charges there. Obviously, the threats, assault, but also this business happened to be ABC Pizza. And the people have now reported him for disrupting that business, just like he did at the 7-Eleven. Because as we saw, the people he harassed here were customers of the business and spent a decent amount of time causing a commotion at the entrance of this business. So that's also being reported to the investigators. Now, in a separate situation, a Korean creator has now filed charges against him for violating national railway laws. This is for harassing the people on the train like we covered in my last video on him. And
yeah,
if
Japan,
all of these incidents were just isolated, if he only did one of them,
He
and he
said,
didn't
I have a bomb repeatedly? Isn't that a terrorist threat? Like, bro.
do any of the others,
didn't
it would
even know
probably
about
slip
this
through the
one.
cracks because like no one cares enough. But because of who Johnny is and how much shit he's done in Korea in the short time that he's been there, I mean, just his whole career is harassing strangers in public for his own content. And he's now been charged with 2 things.
Yeah,
They just
it was
want to throw
TTS.
everything at him. And you know, the pathetic
No, I understand that it's TTS, but he let it happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the person's fault.
catalyst that
You have to
caused
turn it
this
off.
national hatred and outrage towards him was his P. Diddy jokes, then undressing and rubbing baby oil all over himself and
Cringe,
the
dude.
comfort lady statues,
Ew.
then, you know, groping and dancing on it. He obviously did this to upset as many people as possible, as the comfort women statues are to honor and remember the thousands of SA victims from the 1930s into the early 40s.
Bro, go to Brazil. Go to Europe. Go to the Balkans. Go to Russia. Yeah, see what happens, brother.
And he was extremely aware of
like that.
exactly what he was doing, even though he played dumb and didn't know. And every time he gets confronted, he just plays this stupid act of like, I didn't do anything wrong. Please enlighten me on what I did wrong, because I don't even understand that I did something wrong. Yeah, I digress. But remember the streamer Bong Bong, who Johnny made the deep pig video of them making out? That's also a potential
Oh,
charge. We saw
yeah.
her live stream herself pressing charges, but she apparently decided to not pursue them any further. Well,
Oh,
that is
what a
until
shame.
recently, because allegedly Johnny was begging her not to follow through with those charges. But now
She shouldn't have listened to him, man.
there's a rumor that she's filing them anyway. Now, will she
Oh,
follow
good.
through this time? Who knows? But we do also know that the investigators were looking into that case, even though that she dropped the charges. This is because she filed them to begin with. But another new update to the situation is his trial is now scheduled for December 20th, where he's facing a charge of disrupting a business, which again, he live streamed because clearly he's
I thought it was delayed until March. Someone in chat was typing that. And I'm pretty sure Legal Mindset also said that too. Yeah.
very determined to build the best possible case against himself. That's what makes all this so funny. He is the prosecution's own star witness against himself. Because the dude loves lying, and he even bragged about lying in court in Japan to get out with a lesser sentence. So now he'll be like, nah, that didn't happen. And then the prosecutors are like, well, here's this live stream. Because the difference between Korea and Japan right now is now we have all of this information that Japan didn't have back then that's being shown to the prosecutors now. It also seems like the prosecutors over there are way more aggressive and also way more interested in seeing what the internet has compiled of his own actions. But you may be asking, what has he been doing since he was indicted? Well, you know, he did that publicity stunt where he apologized and pretended he didn't know anything about the statue.
Can you guys tell me a little bit more of the history of the statue? Because I haven't done too much research.
But again, he streamed himself, literally enlightening his viewers on what that statue was and what it's.
Guys, it wasn't me. It was my twin brother, Sani Jamali. Yeah, it wasn't me doing it. It was someone else.
Stood for.
I'm talking about the Korean comfort women. The thousands of women who were forced into by the Imperial Japanese Army during World War II.
And, you know, to really blow up that apology, he then recently promised that he would repeat those actions to the comfort women statues if he was banned on TikTok.
This guy's crashing out. Like, I just don't see any other explanation. He's just unironically crashing out. I don't think he cares at this point what happens to him. There's just no way you can be this stupid. He's in the 0.1%.
I swear to God, if they ban TikTok, I'll go back to the statue tomorrow. Wallahi, if they ban TikTok, I'll go to the statue tomorrow.
So, yeah, he's just completely destroying any chance of any leniency from a judge. And now he's just starting to completely lose his mind as he started this new content bit where he claims that he's in North Korea, when in reality, he's still in Seoul.
They say the National Intelligence Service is gonna come get me. Tell them, come find me. I ain't scared of them.
Rainbow will prove you wrong in 2 seconds.
Shout out North Korea. Shout out Pyongyang. Shout out Kim Jong-un. That's my till the day I die.
Yeah.
South Korea.
What?
Right, dude. They know exactly what.
He's just trying to get enough money to get by until the trial happens, and then he's gonna have no money.
Where you are, and it's not like you can leave the country. So, hang tight, bud. Imagine being this guy's attorney, and then you see your client posting this.
Can you refuse cases if you're a public attorney that gets assigned? Are you allowed to say, nah, dog, I don't want to do this? No? Some poor sucker has to gun to his head and do this shit. Oh my god, some poor Korean lawyer, man. Only for specific cases like conflict of interest. So he's fucked, really. Like, he has to defend them no matter what.
Before the trial. Oh, man. And he's doing this all while extremely confident that he's going to beat this case like OJ. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. But he also posted this video.
Oh, but it's in the US, we'd have to talk to a lawyer in Korea. Okay, well, I'm assuming. Sure.
Man, it's a hard life out here. They saying I'm going to jail. They're saying all this bullshit. I'm out here. I'm still north, near the DMZ. I made it to North Korea. Thank the Lord, thank God. Shout out Kim Jong-un, shout out Pyongyang. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. The reason why I respect North Korea is because they're dystopian. They are a, you know what I mean, fascist place, but they don't lie about it. South Korea is just as fascist. You just lie about it.
I'm pretty sure talking like this about North Korea in Korea can also be a charge. Yeah, they could probably spin it into being propaganda or whatever. Yeah.
I touched the statue.
I'm not a lawyer. Again, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure you can get in trouble.
And then jail me. So, I might as well be in North Korea. Look, I'm out here in the wilderness. Snow, dying. Yep, never gonna catch me alive. Just...
All right, those are some famous last words. Yeah, I guess this just shows how incredibly ignorant he is. There's a very big difference in the quality of life between those two borders. But I love how he oversimplifies the whole reason people are upset with him. No, the people are upset with you because you chose to harass people in public for a living, and you act like an attention-starved child. You also have been doing this for over a year now, and it seems like the only thing that's going to stop this behavior is legal repercussions, because nobody deserves to be harassed and broadcast against their will on your live stream, simply because they have to commute to work and are unfortunate enough to share a train car with you. But with the recent martial law order that went into place for a couple hours in Korea, Johnny allegedly lost his mind. He got scared and deleted all of his
Dude, my first thought when the coup happened, I didn't have any idea what happened. I was like, oh, what did Johnny do again, man? What the hell? Did he like threaten like some official? Like, what happened? And then it turns out it's like an actual coup. He shit himself. He thought it was because of him or something.
Posts disrespecting South Korea and all of his posts endorsing North Korea. And this is all according to the Korean news channel Korea Now.
Who would have known that of all things, it would be the president of South Korea to finally put a stop to YouTuber Johnny Somali? On December 3rd, after President Yoon suddenly declared martial law, the American quickly took down prior contents which reproached
what a pussy.
China and North Korea from his TikTok and other social accounts. The out-of-the-blue martial law declaration lasted for only a handful of hours, and during
He uploaded a lot of these videos, actually. I only saw a couple of them, apparently, but like they're showing way more videos here than what I've seen.
over to North Korea. Many think that the YouTuber was most likely panicking, not fully
Which really just shows you how reckless and stupid he's being. Like, in front of his trial, he's doing...
But he's so scared, too. Like, he's like, oh shit, martial law? Oh god, they're coming for me. Like, main character syndrome, man.
all of this?
praising North Korea in the captions that
Whatever he gets as a sentence, he deserves it.
time to leave to the true Korea. Somali, who has been banned from leaving Korea back in October, is still waiting to hear his fate for the series of commotions which he caused during his stay. Will Somali finally keep it low, or do you think he will create more controversies in Korea? Share your thoughts in the comments down below.
So cringe.
Well, I mean, he would be smart if he kept it low until his trial at least, but as we know from covering him, he's not very smart. So I'm definitely expecting him to resume to his antics now that the martial law situation's finished. Also, he wasn't even charged for the comfort woman stuff. He was just punched in the face for that. And that guy...
Based, I wish it was me.
He was also charged. So don't crash out over the streamer.
I'm not even Korean. Just stop disrespecting women, you dumb bitch.
He's not worth it. Just let the legal process happen and only time will tell what will actually happen. Until then, it seems like Korea has been way more aggressive against him than Japan has. So this will definitely be interesting. But hey, I mean, if you want another way to support the channel, you can check out my company, Matt.City, where we took inspiration from the toy car mat we've all grown up with. We brought it to a city near you. And we've also done this with mouse mats. And look at this thing. We did a winter, this is called the Snow Rally collection.
Oh,
it's like a winter mat. It's pretty cool. Fit the frame.
Man, if you have kids, it's probably great.
And we've also done this with mouse mats in all sizes as well. So here's like the DC example of the large mouse mat. So if you're looking for a last minute Christmas gift for yourself or a loved one, it would be awesome if you checked out Matt.City in the link down below. And hopefully I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Peace. Oh, that was great. What a great update. Lego Mindset also did a, what is it called, a stream as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Man, we have to wait until fucking March, man. It's gonna be so long until then, man. 3 months. That's gonna be content. Again, I don't think they'll film it and I won't be able to watch it, but shit. Hi, buddy. What do you want? Do you want uppies? You want uppies? Buddy, do you want uppies? Even my dog's here. He's happy that Johnny Somali's getting what he deserves. Come on, uppies. Come on. Turn around. Do uppies. Yeah. Do you want uppies? You want to say hi to stream? Come on, uppies. Don't just stare at me. Uppies. Uppies. No, uppies. Not stretchies. Uppies. Uppies. Oh, there you go, buddy. Come on, uppies. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. So mad. You're such a baby. I love you. Oh, he's so grumpy. Oh, oh, he's so cute. No kisses. You're such a baby. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, you're such a baby. You're such a baby. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you're such a baby. Arr, arr, he's so unhand to me. He sounds pissed off. He's that little baby. The recent Asmongold clip is wild. Wait, what? Did you post that? Yeah, I DM'd it. Hold on. And my Juji's a grumpy boy. He hates kisses. He hates kisses. Empty. Little. I'm not. What? Is that a car? What is that? Oh my goodness. Do you see something? Oh my god. He's protecting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that a neighbor? Oh, they're getting in the car? Yeah, I know. You're telling. Oh my goodness. What a good boy. Shh. You're fine, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna go. What? Oh my god. He's so bad. He sees someone getting into a car and he's so upset. I know. You're fine. I know you're protecting. I know. You're so mad. I know. You're fine. Let me watch the video, buddy. I know. Now your dog's making my dogs mad? Skill issue. Wow. Stop it. No. What kind of dog is he? He is a Shiba. Do not bark at the person out there. Oh my god. Juji. Come on. Go bark. He's allowed to bark. He's a good guard dog. He's a really good guard dog, chat. That's his car. Yeah, he's telling him. Sorry about that. You saw something out there. Shibas are usually docile. It's pretty loud. No, they're not. No, they are not docile. They are not docile. They're very sassy. Buddy! What? What, you want uppies again? Want uppies? I cannot believe you. Why are you here? I am trying to stream, buddy. You're such a baby. You're such a baby. Oh my god. Buddy. Oh my god. He's such a weenie. He like came back in to check on the window again. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, it was going off, dude. He saw that person again and they left the car. Kind of worried he might bite Alana though. Oh my fucking god. Please stop. Don't ever say that to someone who owns a dog. You do not know my dog. He's fine, man. He's really grumpy. He's really protective of me. He's a good boy. He's not mad at me. He's mad at the person out there. He's very protective. When we're out walking and he sees someone that he doesn't recognize, he like stands and stares at them and like puts himself between me and the person. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's small, but he's a good boy. All Alright, let's watch the clip. Sorry. CEO killer tweets are wild. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's this?
Luigi Manzano is heading to his extradition hearing and yells, "This is completely unjust." Well, let's listen to it. Man, the shooter's political views. People are mad because they can't say that he's on their side. The solution to failing birth rates isn't immigration, it's cultural. He's right. Ban Tenga fleshlights being sold in Don Quixote grocery stores. Replace 24/7 esports cafes where young males earn false fitness signals via Tekken and fighting Overwatch shooting games with athletics in school. Heavily stigmatized maid cafes where lonely salarymen pay young girls to dress up as anime characters and perform dances for them. Revitalize traditional Japanese culture. Apparently the guy lived in Japan for a while. There's another one. When I first became agnostic, I was almost anti-religion. Thought religious people were wasting precious time trapped in delusion. But now I see no problem with it if they aren't pushing their beliefs and it helps them cope with death, etc. I'm kind of jealous, actually.
Dude, he sounds like a movie villain. I don't even know what to say. Like the Jonkler? Dude.
Oh, he also quoted, apparently, he quoted Donkey.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Video game donkey! Chat. Bro, I'm lost. I'm at a loss of words. I've been watching Donkey since like 2012, man, or 13. Another day, another play.
I guess whenever he was 18, another day, another play. Who is this guy? Have you seen the movie Idiocracy? He posted this maybe like 8 months ago. It predicts the opposite of what you suggest. The overall dumbing down of humanity with the entire bell curve shifting left due to reproductive dynamics. It's obviously a satire, but I've always worried that's the direction we're heading.
He's crazy. Dude, even Asmund can't pin him, man. Even Asmund can't pin him. It's over, man. This happened recently, too. I watched it.
Porn should be regulated no less than alcohol, cigarettes, and travel. United Healthcare CEO Luigi had Mein Kampf on his Goodreads want to read list. This entire narrative is so disingenuous and stupid. It's very clear that this guy, he had an interest or a desire to understand people in history that were driven to do world-changing things and what caused them to get there. That's why he read the Ted Kaczynski book too. Luigi, this is an article written...
Yeah, he read the manifesto. Yeah, I remember reading about that too. Yes, he actually read it. He talked about it on forum posts and stuff.
By a real person, but on NBC News. Luigi, arrested and charged with murder, once belonged to a group of Ivy League gamers who played Assassins, a member of the group told NBC News. In the game called, quote, Among Us.
Oh my god, they're gonna actually try and cancel Among Us because this guy played Among Us once on his Steam account. I hate journalists so much. I wish they didn't have jobs and they just got jobs at McDonald's, man. This can't be real, man. That's sus. Ban that guy. Can we ban the guy that just said that's sus? I can't.
Some players are secretly assigned to be killers while attempting to avoid suspicion from other players.
Yes, Among Us made him do it. The guy that's highly intelligent, obviously, who had a mental breakdown and killed someone, killed them because of Among Us. Not because of anything else, not because of the history that he had.
I think that this would have gone so hard in the year 2003. This article would have been an absolute fucking banger. But nowadays, too many people play video games and we all know you're fucking retarded. Yeah, that's insane.
Based! Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Again, there's nothing wrong with reading books and having an opposing point of view or disagreeing with it or reading it for knowledge. That's how you gather knowledge. Oh great, we blaming video games once again, I actually agree with Aspen. Ugh. Chat, I'm sorry to say, sometimes you have to agree with your greatest enemy sometimes. Yeah, I know. I know, it's just how you get out of your echo chamber. I know you probably hate Aspen, but sometimes he does tell the truth. Sometimes. But my comp is a book, that means you're a Nazi! No, it doesn't, man. Reading and understanding your enemy is like Spy 101. You gotta stop thinking so narrowly, man. People are so insane. They're like, if you read this book, that means that you're a Nazi. By the way, for ads, yes. Yes. Let's wait for ads. I've read the Bible, I'm not a Christian. I'm sure there's people who are Christian that read the Quran. I think that's respectable. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You should be able to read something that you either lack an understanding or you want to understand or you just want to read it for fun. It's just because one bad apple read something like that was speaking to them and they did something really bad doesn't mean that you agree with it, like, as a normal person. There's crazies everywhere, man. Yeah. Do 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 do. Idiots burn books. Smart people read and learn. Yeah. The Nazis burn books. Mm-hmm. Lots of countries abolished, what is it called? Religion. And look what happened. The people push back. You also history always repeats itself, and if you repeat it enough times, it will come true, man. Hold on. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Oh my gosh. That's crazy work. Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for ads. Lie repeated enough times becomes the truth. Yeah, sorry, my mind is a mess right now. I'm kind of thinking about too many things at the same time. Yeah, I mixed it up with, you know, people who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it, and then like the lie repeats itself, it becomes the new truth. Yeah. I got them brain worms. Think about dog. No, I had to lock him out because he kept going to the window. Go bark. Bad dog. Bad dog. And I think the best part about this whole story, the best part in my opinion, is that it's actually true. Nobody can pin this guy down and they can't blame him. He's like on the left, on the right, he's authoritarian, he wants to ban porn, he's a libertarian, he's like, fuck CEOs, like, nobody can pin him down, he's like, he just does it everywhere, he's like, it's a good thing you can't pin him down? Yes, I think so too. I hate it when people start blaming, like, people left and right. Yeah. He's just crazy. I gotta know. I'm so invested in this story. It's terrifying. Bang Tanga fleshlights in Japan, real home custom porn star pocket pussies. I mean, it's just so like eerie. Is it because he's a hot bad boy stereotype? Oh, I wouldn't care if he was attractive or unattractive. I just think is fascinating. Because if you actually look into the story, there's people who speculate that he had a back injury, and because like insurance companies denied him care, he went crazy from the pain. Yeah. And some speculate that's not true, and it's because his like grandparents like basically passed away from lack of care because of insurance care denying them over and over. Yeah, like people are like speculating there's like schizo posts and like this is interesting. People are saying he's like radicalized and like someone radicalized him and you know. Crazy. Grrr, insurance. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck insurance companies. Alright, next video. What do we got? What do we have, Chant? Oh, Pegasus, we haven't seen this in a while. Have we seen this video? I don't think we have. We watched another one. It was about something else. Chad, do you remember this? I don't think we've seen this. No, it was the she quit OnlyFans forever video. His. I don't remember. Looks familiar. I know, but like, yeah, we've seen Pegasus. Oh, it was about Hassan. It was Hassan. It was the video about Hassan saying that he's gonna neck. Yes. We haven't seen this video. We saw one by Pegasus, but it was about Hassan. Yeah. I have not seen this, no. You can search your watch history. I don't have that enabled. I hate my search history because I look at so many videos a day. You guys forget, I go through all the React stuff that you guys like submit to see if it's any good, so like my algo would get ruined. Cause no offense, a lot of people submit garbage or like music, videos and stuff like that. Anyway, let's watch it. I'm 22, you look 45. Yeah, she kind of does look 45. At the very least, like over 35, in my opinion. Wonder why. Alright, let's watch it.
Gen Z is aging like milk. Okay, there's a trend going around where Gen Z is freaking out because they realize they look really old. Starting with this clip from Jordan the Stallion.
Apparently, Gen Z is like aging really rapidly.
It is mainly because of the stress. Come here. We live in a time nowadays where millennials look way younger for their age, while Gen Z looks way older for their age.
Yeah, but don't millennials also get stressed out because they can't afford a house either? I'm just saying, if that by that logic, it's microplastics. Yeah, you're right. It's also the moon.
Age. If you don't believe me, I'm Gen Z.
I've seen this guy on TikTok like for about 5 years, on and off. I thought he was like 35. No, I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. I've seen it. He talks about like secrets and like other little TikToks. I thought he was 35.
Get closer. I am Gen Z and nobody ever believes me. When my mom and I walk out in public, people think that my mom is my younger sister. Right. When I tell people, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my family, they think I'm talking about my children. I don't have kids. Right? I'm talking about my parents. I'm still the child. Does that make sense? I'll put it to you like this. Zendaya is older than me. Tom Holland is older than me. That's, you know what I'm saying right now? There was one time I wanted an autograph from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Right?
Oh no.
Right? I was standing for hours for this autograph, and when he walked up to me, I said, "Can you please sign this poster? It's for Jordan." Right? He then took it and put, "Dear Jordan, your dad is a great guy. He stood out here for hours," and then gave it back to me. And before I can correct him, he looked at me and said, "Times were way more difficult back when we were kids, am I right?" And then he
There's no way this is a real story. I'd want to believe it because I want to see the autograph.
Tapped my shoulder and left. Dude, Dwayne is 52. I am 26. What I'm saying is, so Gen Z definitely looks older. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, so that guy's name is Jordan. He is 26 years old, and he's borderline Gen Z. Now, if you didn't know, the age range Gen Z is from 12 to 27, so he does actually qualify there. I think in his case, I think it's just a look.
He does not look 26. I don't know, man. Maybe lose the beard. I don't know. I don't know what it is about him. Again, he's not bad looking. I'm just saying.
He's gone for, like, if you shave, you'll probably drop another 10 years. I'm pretty much the same. Like, with a beard, I look 55, but then if you shave it off, I look about 12. So it's not too bad. I mean, he still looks good and everything. I think he's one of those guys who ages gracefully, meaning at like 45, he'll probably look the exact same as he does now. The way I screamed no when he said I'm Gen Z, I screamed you said Zendaya is older than me. I would have never guessed you're only 26. My condolences, Gen Z. 26? What stress are y'all going through? Now,
not being able to afford a house.
Real problem comes when we start looking into these other posts. This girl asked her audience what age she looked. Most guessed 30s and 40s. She's 22.
Respectfully.
That's because of the lip fillers and the makeup. That's why she looks so old.
You look like you're pushing 45. Stop getting filler or Botox, whatever you have. It looks so bad. 45? I get like, okay, maybe like late 20s, 30s.
Girl, can I just say that Botox and lip filler is so bad for you? Because if you don't take it and you start aging with it, it makes you look 100 million times worse as you age. She looks like a cougar you'd hit at the bar. Yes, unironically, I have met Slavic women that look just like her. Like pale, white, blonde, like lip filler. I've met many of them. Yeah, like I didn't know ever anyone that would get lip filler unless they were like over the age of 40 and you're rich, because you have to get it constantly. If you're in your 20s, you generally can't really afford like lip filler and like plastic surgery. Yeah, I'd say this is kind of like an issue for like rich Gen Z.
22, yeah, shocker. When I first started TikTok and started making filler videos, like come get filler with me or Botox, I used to get these hate comments all the time. There's just people on TikTok that absolutely hate cosmetic procedures.
You probably don't need it. That's the problem. Like, why? You're 22. Your skin is still really nice. So like, you don't really get wrinkles. Like, what?
And believe that you shouldn't get them. And again, I think it's a personal preference. Like, if I want to get filler, I feel like no one should stop you from getting filler because it's your own face. But people always told me that I look older, and I get it. I look older. I might act older.
No.
45?
No, girl, no.
And before, I used to cry over these comments and used to delete them and block the account. But now I'm just like, I just laugh at it because I know it's not true.
Okay, sweetie. Yeah, I don't want to say this because like I'm a VTuber. I can't talk, haha, right? Because I'm like young forever. I think she would look perfectly great without the lip filler and the Botox. Genuinely, I think she'd probably look great. Yeah, it's no hate. It's like, holy. You do look like you're 40. I used to talk to girls like her at work that would get like Botox and shit, man. Or like a little bit of lip filler, maybe like a little nose job or something on the nose bridge, and you notice those things. And you can't ever get them undone either. Those are permanent. Your face kind of like shapes with it.
But I do respect your opinion.
Okay, I just gotta say, as a completely neutral party over here, not trying to say anything, but yeah, she does actually look 45.
Yeah, at least he's being honest, man. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not.
Or maybe even 55. And that's not an insult. I can't talk. I look like a freaking Goomba that got stomped on by Mario. I'm just being honest, like these TikTok comments, and this is probably a result of all these fillers or procedures that she's having done at such a young age. Yeah, I feel like literally nobody should be getting Botox or fillers.
Oh my god. He looks unironically like he's like 55. Look, he looks 25 here, and he looks 55 here. I don't think he even is what Zac Efron age. He's 37 in here. Yeah. Hollywood, man.
Or any kind of work done on your face at the young age of 22, I feel like at least grow into yourself a little bit, right?
Yeah.
At least, you know, spend a couple years working on yourself through, you know, the natural means of diet and exercise.
That's funny, natural. You showed a picture of Liver King and natural. Oh, that's fucking funny. Holy shit.
And maybe you look up some of these goddamn looks maxing tutorials, start viewing 60 hours a day. I don't know. Okay, anything's better than flipping injecting shit into your face. Okay,
True.
These mega companies kind of guilt trip you into thinking you
like even the mewing shit. Ultimately, it's pretty harmless. Like, it's not that bad, man.
You should be applying all these products every single day. If you don't apply them, you're gonna die or something. You're gonna look ugly. But then kind of the opposite happens. The people who end up staying very natural just naturally have good looks because, you know, that's the way our ancestors kind of did it. Here's some of the comments. Why the hell are you all getting fillers at 22? She does.
Because it's trendy. The biggest factor to young people getting fillers is because it's trendy. And if you have that kind of money, they want to fit in. Yeah, they get like indoctrinated like pretty early on by like Hollywood and like being like, oh my god, these models have like filler and they're like 24. I should get fillers. They do not age well at all. Your face starts to sag. And what if you become broke? You can't afford filler, and then what? Your like lips get blown out and your face starts to sag naturally because Botox is like tightening your skin, and then like you lose the collagen eventually. Yeah, fillers wreck the face. Yeah, and then also if you get like nose surgery, you can't ever go back.
Does look 45. No one should stop her from getting fillers. Yes, I hope she's happy. Okay,
I don't think she's happy, man. She's making TikToks and said people made her cry, man.
Thing about, okay, yeah, you should be allowed to do what you want, but if this is the result, is that really what you want to do? I mean, sure, go ahead if you want to look 45 at age 22, go ahead and do all this shit. Nobody's stopping you, but come on, we should be allowed to speak out against this. Believe it or not, even stuff like makeup is probably bad for you because there's a shit ton of chemicals that you should not be putting in your face.
And it clogs your pores and stuff. But women still do it, man.
This is so normalized and that everybody's doing it, and you feel like, hey, if this person's doing it, if I don't use it, I'm just gonna look uglier than them. So that's why you kind of get in this rat race over here. But yeah, I just, you know, I'd stay away personally, okay? But I'm a guy. So what do I know, right? Oh my gosh,
Sure.
saying she looks 45 is an insult to women who are 45 and look way better than them.
That's savage. What? Dude, my mom got compliments when she was around about 40. People used to say she was like 30 years old when she was 40. Yeah, my mama loved it, but she also really take care of her skin and stuff. Yeah, she when you hit a certain point, you can't really stop like the wrinkles and stuff, she said. But if you start doing like moisturizing your face early, you can prevent a lot of aging and taking care of your skin and like not going out a lot to like sunbathe. Yeah, sun damage is real shit.
45-22 is bad. Wait till she hits 45. She will look 100. She's lucky no one said mid-50. Yeah, Twitter is even more ruthless than TikTok. Here's a quote tweet.
Dude, post it on Instagram, they probably roast the fuck out of her.
22-year-old and so many others fail to realize that when they go for these trends, laminated brows, lash extensions, fake tan, Botox, filler, bleach blonde hair, etc., is that they look like the old women that are trying to look.
That's what I'm saying. All the Russian women, all the Slavic women, like I knew a Ukrainian woman from work that would like come in. She looked 45 and she was like 35, and I was like, wait, why are you doing this to yourself? Again, she bleached her hair because she was like a blonde, but like she wanted to be like platinum blonde, so it would like blow out her hair. Yeah, like it happens, man. They want to cling on to their youth instead of aging gracefully. Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with dyeing your hair if you have gray hair. If you want to do that and you want to hide your gray hair, that's totally valid. I think that's fine. But like when you dye your hair, you get fillers. Like she definitely has filler in her lips. She has eyelash extensions. She has maybe she has buccal, what is it called when they like shave down your what is it called, your buccal bone. Yeah, like sorry, you're gonna look pretty bad.
Young, exactly. You get this sort of artificial look. Not saying that I've tried it. Okay, obviously I haven't tried it. I don't have personal experience, but I don't think you need personal experience. You can kind of see the results of this shit on social media. And you know, applying products on your face is one thing, but then, you know, some people take it too far with the plastic surgery. You know, we saw example one.
Why, man?
You know, some people take it too far with the plastic surgery. You know, we saw example one.
Why? She's so pretty over here. Now she looks like an alien.
One, example two, example three. Three, you really want to turn out like these people? No, stay away, okay? Don't get influenced by South Korean doll look or like whatever these people are brainwashing you through social media. Watch Pegasus and stay sane.
In South Korea, I think the surgery rate is like, what, 1 in 5 or something? Yeah, like 1 in 5 girls get surgery done before the age of 21, I think. Yeah, they make a lot of money off of that. Of course they want to push this.
Okay, this super blonde hair ages a lot of women too. Work with your coloring. Yeah, I'm sure the hair is the problem. I'm sure she needs to do even more work on herself. That is great advice right there. Come on.
Oh, I think they're probably just implying that she shouldn't be bleaching your hair. I think that dyeing your hair is okay. And I don't mean like, oh, Alana's okay with dyeing your hair blue. Like color whatever color you want. I'm talking about like if you want to make it like a natural color, like do whatever. Like, I think that's fine.
Just stay away from the artificial shit. Eat normal single ingredient healthy food. Exercise, and maybe you can somehow wash this away. I don't know if exercise can fix this, honestly, because the damage seems to be done, but you know. And here we got yet another one of these videos where people are just complaining about
chat. At first glance, 35. I was gonna say that too. Like 35, maybe 36. 32, 35. Yeah, we're all around about the same. So people are saying 40. Yeah, 33 max. Okay. We got a good idea. We got a good idea.
Getting called old.
I was humbled so quick tonight. I was on live with my boyfriend and someone was like, how old's your girlfriend? And John jokingly responds 47. And the girl comments, oh, I thought she was early 30s. I am 23.
That's probably the most.
Man, you got shit on. 23. 23. I wouldn't have pinned that, man. I would have said maybe 32. Like, that's me being really nice.
Most offended voice I've ever heard. Yeah, but she doesn't have it as bad as the other person, obviously. No. She just kind of looks like a mom. Definitely, yeah. I'd say, yeah, more 30s than 20s, but I feel like that's kind of the aesthetic she went for. Like, just the clothes, the dressing, the style. It just gives off more mom vibes, you know? Mommy. This lady is my age, by the way, which is weird. In my head, I'm still 15. I'm still a kid. Okay, I don't know. In fact, these people are my age. That's crazy, bro. Wow, maybe.
Yeah, she looks like a hot soccer mom. Get in the
I'm going through a crisis right now. It's gotta be the microplastics, dog. It's definitely. Don't touch the receipt at your cashier. It's estrogenic, actually. People are just brutal. 23. I was thinking 33. I thought 35. I was thinking mid to late 30s. I'm thinking 35. Jesus, you don't need to be so honest. Ay, ay, ay. There's a fine line when it comes to baby Botox. Injections, fillers, and vapes are among the sneaky culprits making Gen Z look older than millennials. If you vape, I was about to say things that cannot be said on YouTube, but you get my message. If you vape. All right.
If you vape.
If you vape. Okay. Experts warn as cosmetic procedures soar among the younger generation. It is not uncommon to see 18-year-olds with lip filler.
How much does lip filler cost? How much for lip filler surgery? 500 to 1500 per treatment? Where do 18-year-olds have the audacity to have $500? When I was 18, I had $200, and that was me saving money. Yeah, parents money. Yeah. Like, probably. That's crazy work.
Heaven forbid my daughter gets 18-year-old lip filler. Ay. Lord have mercy upon my soul. I will not be participating in society when I grow up. Ay. Yeah, the 20-year-olds are getting Botox and fillers, semi-permanent makeup in the form of eyebrows and lips.
That's what I'll never understand. Semi-permanent makeup in the form of eyebrows and lips. What do they tattoo your eyebrows and lips to save you time? Yikes, man, and it's permanent!
These procedures combined can make you appear older, Perry said, and actually once you start going down this route, it's very hard to go back to being entirely natural, especially when the affirmations start on social media.
That's like addiction, man. There's people who go to pro-ana sites and they start talking to each other and telling them to starve themselves and shit. It's the same thing, but different. It is literally like you're addicted, man.
That's right, get all your self-esteem from losers on social media, like TikTokers, Redditors, Twitters, TikTokers. I said that twice. Okay, I have brain damage. Number 1, guys, stop obsessing over your appearance. It just never ends well. Number 2, stop putting trash in your body in the form of chemicals, processed foods, McDonald's.
But I don't want to eat McDonald's 10 times a day and 3 Big Macs.
6 billion ingredients, frozen food products. They're all poisoning you. They're all killing you. Number 3, social media is going to roast you regardless of how you look, so don't take it too seriously. Don't take it to heart, although there might be a little bit of truth to it, okay? Number 4, never get plastic surgery unless your face is literally burnt off and it hurts for people to look at you, okay? Most people, just 99.9% of people, do not need it, okay? It'll just make you feel worse. Love yourself, be happy, be healthy, and subscribe for maximum intellectuals. I'll see you guys in the next video. Click this video or I explode.
This guy's a yapper for sure. Holy moly. Thank you for the video, Pegasus. That was great. Oh, good lord, man. Chad, don't get plastic surgery. Don't cave in. Don't get a penis surgery. Your penis is fine as is. Do not cave. Do not cave into the peer pressure. Yeah, do not do it. Don't do it. Grr, don't do it, Chad. Your penis is great. Getting my 30-inch penis surgery, don't do it, chat. But I'm 2 inches. What? The womb is what? How big is the vagina? The average vagina is around 2 to 4 inches long. There you go, chat! Wow! 48 inches when aroused. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Yeah, you're fine. Chill. You don't need, like, a fucking 10-inch penis. Come on. Grow up. You do not need a massive dong. You need between 2 and 8 inches. It's great. Ideal. Poggers. Penis surgery is a thing? Yeah, when they like fill it up with like fucking McDonald's plastics. How big is too big? I don't fucking know, but like I'm assuming With this, it says the average vagina is around 2 to 4 inches long when not aroused, but can stretch to 4 to 8 inches when aroused. So I would imagine the maximum is probably 8. Yep. Stretches during sex to accommodate the penis. I'm learning, chat. My virgin ears should not be reading this. Vagina. Vagine. Oh, come on, I want a long john. No. Nope. I wish I could read with my ears. Hey! I have eyeballs in my ears. You just don't know that. There's an update to the drama from earlier? No, shut up. Shut up, no. Which one? Oh, the voice acting shit? Okay, what's this? Oh my god! What? Professional victim. You're not getting backlash because you're black. It's because you support blackwashing Japanese art and you think white VAs can't voice POC characters while your whole career is built on voicing non-black characters. Hey y'all, honestly, there's just another day in life as a black man for me, so I'm okay. Oh, here we go. But for your own mental health, to avoid triggers, please avoid my comments on previous posts for the time being. He's an insufferable shitlip who complains about black characters being too light-skinned in anime, has no respect or appreciation for the Japanese stories and art that pay his bills. That's what rubs me the wrong way, is that they want to invalidate the people that build your career, the Japanese people, the people that built the anime and manga industry, the thing that literally gave you life, gives you money, and you're like, no, we need to stop taking them seriously. Japanese bitch, fuck you. He deactivated Twitter? No, shut up. After getting mild pushback, he deactivated his account. Listen to the day, don't be disingenuous, ungrateful hypocrite who disrespects the very people whose art and stories gave you a career. He's on Blue Sky in his safe haven and deactivated his service, so the racists have nothing to interact with. Okay. Okay. The racists. Chat, it's the people who cry wolf, man. I don't know. It's the people who cry wolf. The racists. Yeah, have fun in your echo chamber, dude. Have fun. People calling you out on being cringe. Again, I don't care that he's black. It's just weird. It's just weird reading this shit. Twitter is a cesspool, but at least it's a cesspool for everyone. Didn't Blue Sky also have a massive pedo problem, though? Let's be real. When are you deactivating your Twitter? Never. Yeah, went to the safe haven to call everyone criticizing him or racist. Yeah, that's the same people that go on Reddit and then they get banned. And then they cry and email me saying it's my fault that they got banned on Reddit. They think I banned them. Where aren't the pedos at? They're everywhere. Oh, on Blue Sky, there was, after the whole fuck Twitter, I'm going to Blue Sky thing, there was an increase. There was an increase in reports for, I think CP or something like that. I don't know. Again, it's your prerogative. If you want to go to Blue Sky, like, whatever. Like, go off, queen. But saying that everyone who criticizes you is a racist and it's because you're black, that's delusional. This guy never once named him and said, like, oh, you're black, that's why you're saying this shit. Nobody said that. Yo, Open Eyes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway. Sorry. Take this off. Strong stance. I don't know. It's just weakness in my opinion. Having this kind of attitude towards anybody that criticizes you. Again, I've had people say horrible things to me, saying that I should die because of my heritage. Yeah. Again, I don't care if you call me names. Attack my argument. If you attack my argument, again, never once did I have this person attack my argument. They always just called me a racist and that I'm bullying people. And I'm like, okay, but how am I bullying people? Just explain for a second. They said, you supported Shut hit pieces against Erika Ishii. I didn't support hit pieces against Erika Ishii. I watched a video and I commented that it was cringe that they posted stupid shit on Twitter. They're allowed to post about it. Where am I racist? Where am I a piece of shit? I'm not deactivating my Twitter or my YouTube and saying, oh my god, everyone that criticizes me hates Russians or Ukrainians. Like, it's not my identity. I'm just a person that yaps, man. Assman, yes. Rev says pedo, Assman's gold. One guy again? No, it's not even one guy. There's a lot of people that hate me, but like, I just don't care. I genuinely just don't. Attack my argument. Stop calling me names. The best one I ever heard was them saying she's racist and she hides her face because she's racist. Because she would get beat up in the street because she's a fat, ugly virgin who can't get no man. I'm like, what? I wish I screenshotted it, but it was one of these like Reddit, you know, circle jerk, you know, moments. Yo, no sir, thank you the 5. Thank you so much. Well, you are a fat and virgin, so it's true. I love the email. I know, man. The email is just gold. That's beautiful. I can't believe this is happening. I can't even hide it anymore. These people are insane. Да ну нахуй, я 15 минут мучился, чтобы сапку подарить, а меня проигнорировали с кайфом. Пошел ты сам нахуй, я тебе... Откуда я знала, что ты мне сапку дал? Я тебе сказал спасибо по-английски! Придурок! I thanked you, go fuck yourself, I did! God damn it, man! Holy fuck! And even if I didn't, я твой английский не шарею, ну пошел ты нахуй тогда, никому не нравится твой attitude, твой ужасный, как сказать. Я не хочу ни с кем так разговаривать, если ты хочешь там типа, о, ты проигнорируй подписку, пошел тебе нахуй, я разговариваю про что-нибудь другое, может быть, я потом тебе скажу что-нибудь. Holy fuck, man. I hate it when people do that. That's like my biggest pet peeve. I am so thankful for every sub and gifted sub. If I miss something, I'm really sorry. But if you type shit in my chat and say something like, oh my god, she ignored my sub. Like, I put all this trouble and you gave me a sub. I'm like, bro, just wait. Give me a minute. Like, I'm busy. I'm talking. You ignored my sub yesterday? Fuck you. I'm sorry, Drought. I did see it, but I just didn't read it, like, out loud. I did see it. I saw it in my heart. How about that? Guys, again, I apologize. If I miss anything, it's not because I'm ignoring you. I do care. I appreciate every single one of you. I do. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. Speaking of which, let me read this out. Raz, thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you so very much. 10, thank you the Prime and Soy Boy Latte. You go on Reddit often? Say my name! Say my name! I can't she read every single one of my messages? I don't know if you saw my sub, but fuck you anyway. I probably didn't. No, I did not. God of War, thank you for 3 months. Tenebris, thank you for 7 months. Funny Jin Man, thank you so much. The Prime, I appreciate it. Another Prime from Infinite Talent TNT. Damn, I got so many. Guys, give me a gift to sub and give your fucking Prime. Give me a Prime, bitch, right now. Right now! Yo, Fish on Pose, I think the 5 gifted! How do you know Russian? Your mom. Just gonna crash out? No, I mean... Again. Sometimes I'm busy, chat. I'm sorry. You better thank me or I will commit suicide. I'm sorry, Obsidian. I will not acknowledge you. Slough, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much. Sir Slaughter, thank you for the Prime. I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. You're such a crackhead. I love it. I'm not a crackhead! I don't do crack! I do fentanyl. No, I'm kidding. Yo, Fumbles, thank you the Prime. Thank you. Apple pie. Apple pie. You know Russian? Why did you censor the word Russian? How did you learn it? From your mom. Peter, thank you the 5 gifted! You know what? Flashbang. Flashbang! Here you go. Thank you, Lucifer! Thank you! Thank you for 1,000 biddies. Chat. How about we watch a video about an autist that became the FBI's most wanted hacker? Maybe it was one of you guys. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Autism? No, autism. Was it Thor? Hey. Okay. Let's do it. We haven't seen a Vince Finch's video in a while. Sounds like fun. I might be an autist, but I am not a hacker, man. Well, maybe you're getting some skills you just don't know about. Okay, we got 18 minutes until ads. We got 3 snoozes. Should be fine. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Alright. He stole $171 million. And what did he do with them? Buy a bunch of pocket pussy. That's what he did. Oh my god. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
As the clock was ticking inside the Miami National, hacker Albert Gonzalez prepared for his final escape. Laid out was his fake passport, a gun, and a 6-foot-tall Estonian escort to keep him company.
Damn, look at her feet!
But it wasn't the Russians chasing after him this time. It was the feds. They were
what do you mean this time? Wait, this guy has hacked before?
determined to catch him as one of the biggest cyber criminals of the 21st century. See, Albert had been the Fed's most valuable informant for the past 7 years, ingraining the Secret Service into the world of credit card fraud and helping them search for the hacker who had stolen 184 million credit cards. But that hacker they were looking for, that was Albert Gonzalez this entire time. See, as an informant, Albert led the feds on goose chases that went absolutely nowhere. He helped us.
Honestly, I would do that too. If I knew I was eventually gonna get caught, I would do the same thing. Lead them on a wild goose chase and just waste their time.
Fraud rings that were in reality his own competitors, and he used this informant status at the Secret Service to operate one of the biggest credit card fraud rings in history. Right underneath their nose. But with Albert's recent hacks being covered in the news as one of the largest in history, Albert knew it was a matter of time before they caught on to him. This is the story of Albert Gonzalez, the FBI's most wanted hacker. Now, raised in Miami with Cuban immigrant parents, Albert grew up with the American dream. But as a kid working for his dad's gardening business, Albert soon knew that blue-collar work, it wasn't for him. See, like any other kid, he'd rather be on the computer. Now, through IRC chat rooms online, Albert began ingraining himself into the world of hacking, finding friends who were more interested in downloading service manuals for routers.
I never used IRC. I think my brother did, though.
Routers just for fun. Like a sponge, Albert absorbed the chat rooms, learning how to hack in the crevices of the internet that were off limits to others. And at 14, the kid knew he had a talent. But spending every night online, Albert's grades slowly began to fall. And that's when the trouble began to start. Now, joining the hacking crew called the Keebler Elves, Albert was now known as Soup Nazi.
Why is your name Soup Nazi?
And began pulling pranks like any other kid would. You know, like defacing international government websites just to gain worldwide attention, like hacking into the government.
It's a Seinfeld reference. I did not watch Seinfeld. I think I know what you're talking about, though. I think I saw a clip of that.
Government of India and changing their website to say, "What's with the red dot? Why are your women so ugly?" While the pranks were fun and games, back on the chat rooms, hackers were starting to make some serious cash. And Albert, as a poor kid, wanted in. Now, with the rise of online shopping in the late 90s, security was often an afterthought. And for hackers, that was a goldmine.
Well, they didn't have people that were smart enough to do it, and they had no idea.
Now, called carding, it's a fraud that exists even today. And Albert learned the art of it, learning how to hack into websites to steal credit cards just with the breeze. Albert purchased Jordans, video games, brand new computers. Everything was on him. And to ensure he wasn't caught, he had all the goods shipped to a home for sale near his school so he could just pick it up during recess.
That's so smart! Dude! His IQ is off the charts!
And for a 14-year-old kid, that's like winning
so
the jackpot. And on the hacking chat room, Soup Nazi was becoming a legend.
Oh my god.
But when Albert's dad found the receipt for a $10,000 computer in his bedroom, his dad staged an intervention, and Albert promised to cut it out.
Pendejo. Dad, not the felt!
But it was already too late. Answering the door to the FBI, they informed him that his son was in big trouble. Why?
My boy. My man. With Cuban parents, he would have beaten his ass.
Oh, you know, last month Albert hacked into NASA. But as long as Albert could explain how he hacked into NASA, they wouldn't press charges. So, disappointed that Albert, his kid who was so smart, could get into so much trouble, drove him down to the FBI so he could show them how a 14-year-old kid broke into their government agency's security.
Dude, that's insane.
But this wouldn't be the last time Albert ever worked with the feds. Now, 5 years later, right out of high school, Albert graduates with a clean record and moves up to Manhattan during the dot-com boom to try to make money the legal way. Now, startups flush with cash. Albert was beginning to make 6 figures right out of high school, and his parents—
6 figures back in the 1990s? Holy.
Parents were proud. I mean, the kid had seriously turned his life around. Like musical chairs, Albert went to the next company who could pay him even more. He began partying at the hippest bars in the city, railing lines all around town. Albert was large and in charge.
That's like Cuban, you know. That's like cocaine.
This closing bell might as well have been an alarm, so savage was the selling.
But in 2002, when the music stopped, Albert was laid off, and the dot-com boom was done. And even worse, Albert had nothing saved. He had blown all of his money on drugs and partying. So, broke, desperate, and refusing to disappoint his parents by moving back home, Albert crawled back into the only way he knew to make easy money: the hacking forums. Now, after a 3-year hiatus, hackers were so stoked to see Soup Nazi back on the line, because in the world of carding, hackers were making serious bank, and Albert had come back at the perfect time. Now, called shadowcrew.com, it was a new invite-only forum for vetted carders and hackers. Like the mob, you had to know somebody to get in.
Latin
And
American
Albert,
forum.
he was in. Now, on Shadow Crew, Russian hackers sold databases of stolen credit cards.
О, зарегистрирован 2001 год! Oh my god! My name is Script. I was born in Greece and also a founder for Carter Plan, and now I provide very good dumps of USA, Visa Classic, Visa Gold, MasterCard, AMX, Discovery Platinum for $100. Now I can provide the best dumps from Canada.
by the thousands.
Oh my
Craftsmen from
God.
Ukraine sold fake passports that could pass an immigration check. And Chinese vendors sold credit card cloning equipment for the newest fraud. Mind you, this is like 10 years before the dark web, so this was insane at the time. Now, unlike the old hacking IRC chats that were strictly anonymous, reputation mattered here. Vendors had reviews, feds were ratted out, and users had...
Feds were ratted out, of course they were.
And for the who's who in the hacking world, shadowcrew.com was the place to be at. And Albert was in heaven. But oh boy, the kid had so much to learn. You see, the carding that Albert knew, using stolen credit cards to buy something online, have it sent to a drop point, and then sell it on eBay, that was all old news.
Eco card okay?
Because hackers had figured out how to clone stolen credit cards so they could take the cloned card to the ATM and withdraw thousands in cash within seconds. And the way it worked was truly genius. Now, a credit card's broken into 2 data tracks. Track 1 is for the information you can see on the credit card. That's like the number, the expiration date. That's the carding that Albert knew. But to clone a card, you need the data you can't see, which is track 2. And recently, hackers had figured out how to clone track 2 data. And with a clone card, you can take that to an ATM and withdraw cash on a stolen debit card or do a cash advance on a credit card within seconds. And this meant hackers were making thousands of dollars a day in cash. And with all the guides and equipment sold to do this on Shadow Crew,
that's the problem though with disorganized crime. Even if you try to organize it, someone's gonna get greedy and someone's gonna get caught and someone's gonna squeal. That's why mafias are really hard to like root out, because there's and cartels as well. With this kind of thing, it's fun and disorganized, but it's really easy to like get caught. Real easy. Ratting.
Albert got a cloner, blank cards, and a database of stolen numbers that got right to work. Within months, Albert was making thousands of dollars cloning cards all across Manhattan. Soup Nazi, fueled by his endless lines of blow, shares all of his carding tips online. He writes startup guides.
But that seems like a really bad idea, using the credit cards all in the same place. Like, that's my first thought. Dude, like, blowing it out on blow, you know?
It's for newbies, and he gains credibility and moves up to the most respected position on Shadow Crew. Moderator. But moderator wasn't all that Soup Nazi cracked it up to be. Now, chowing down on donuts at midnight, NYPD watches an attractive woman working an ATM for over an hour and a half, inserting card after card, fistfuls of cash were being shoved into her purse. Suspicious, they bring her downtown. And find, sadly, it's not even a woman. It's actually a man in a wig and dress with a half-grown beard, 30 credit cards, 15K in cash, and 1 ID for Albert Gonzalez.
Oh no.
But with Albert refusing to talk,
Busted.
They get warrants in hand, search his apartment, and oh boy, they find a treasure trove. They find hard drives filled with thousands of stolen credit card numbers, dozens of computers, card cloners, yay up the yin-yang.
Well, I mean, this is before femboys were even a thing, yeah. Who knew this could go back that far?
But with Albert refusing to confess about anything he had done, and it clearly looking like some kind of fraud, they call in Agent Ward from the Secret Service to find out.
Ooh.
Now, why the Secret Service, you might ask? Well, not only do they protect the president, but they also protect the money system in the United States, so a fraud like this, right up their alley. But Agent Ward hadn't seen a fraud like this ever. The cloned credit cards, the hard drives full of stolen numbers, men in dresses, none of it made sense. So Agent Ward presents Albert with 2 ways this whole thing can go. If he wants to stay silent, that would cost him 20 years in prison.
Yo, dismantle the Federal Reserve.
For the drugs at his apartment. But if Albert talked about what he was doing, perhaps a better arrangement could be made. For 7 hours, Albert spills his guts about the world of carding. He talks about an elite forum that brought together the best hackers in the world, shadowcrew.com. There you could purchase credit cards that were taken from skimmers at gas stations or hackers who had stolen them. Carders in the forum.
Oh yeah, I had a friend that got skimmed, or whatever it's called. Skimmed? Yeah, skimming.
Clone stolen cards to cash out at ATMs. And to keep all of the feds out, you had to be vetted to get in. And Albert, oh yeah, the guy was a moderator. So with the top user in their custody, and how hard it was to get even into the site, Agent Ward tells Albert if he wants to turn informant and bring down Shadow Crew, he'll drop the charges. Albert was either way, so he takes the deal. But what he didn't realize,
he should have said, "I'm gonna die,"
was that it was not a guarantee. So called Operation Firewall, they were gonna take down shadowcrew.com, and Albert was their inside man. Leasing a warehouse out of New Jersey so the IP address could not be tracked back to the feds, Albert began inviting dozens of undercovers into the site who he had help make non-Fed-like usernames like Iceman and Coca-Cola.
It's either drugs, sex, or racism.
Hooked up to the TV, Albert's computer taught agents all
Yeah, man, just call yourself Coca-Cola. Nobody will ever suspect
about
you.
the lingo and the basic frauds on the site. And within weeks, agents were doing their own undercover buys of stolen credit cards, fake driver's license, and they were amazed at the quality these vendors were providing.
Wow.
Now, while informants are generally held at a distance, the agents began to really like Albert, calling him by his online handle Soup Nazi. They began
Yo, what's up, Soup Nazi? Yeah!
playing basketball on breaks, had inside jokes, and even helped him sober up and clean up his act. And Albert finds a real thrill in playing for both sides of the team.
Maybe the feds aren't so
But
bad.
after months of a smooth infiltration and controlled buys, Operation Firewall had one huge problem. They couldn't indict anyone. You see, Shadow Crew members really cared about their privacy, and that meant they used proxies and VPNs to hide their location. So to find out where they were at, the feds used that care of privacy against them in the most geniusly simple way. In a post to the site, Albert writes, "I've created a custom VPN that's $30 a month to hide everyone's IP addresses. If you're doing anything sketch on the site, you gotta use it."
Oh no.
Everyone's stoked, hackers are signing up, more frauds are getting done now, thinking that everything was even more private now. But oh,
that's actually so dumb that worked. Sounds like a honey trap. It is. If you watch the video, it's a honey trap.
Boy,
honey
this
pot,
VPN was used for all the wrong reasons. Because it was actually a Secret Service wiretap. They had access to everything. And Albert was finally going to get off the hook, but at the cost of everyone else over. But what if you wanted your own VPN that didn't log your activity or maybe have a backdoor to the Secret Service? You know, it is too perfect of an integration to not do. Today's video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. Now, picking a VPN is some serious business. Most of them say, oh, we don't log the user's activity, but in the end, I mean, you're really just taking them at their word for it.
I'm getting
But
up,
with
I'm getting
Surfshark,
up, I'm
you
doing
don't
white
have
duck
to.
ass.
They have been
White duck
independently
ass.
verified by some of the top security research firms in the world that have a strict no-log policy. But more than a VPN, Surfshark One has malware protection that protects me across the web from any sketchy links or emails from stealing my identity. And my favorite part of Surfshark is alternative ID. You can use it to make a fake email, sign up for a website, click the link to verify, and know that in the end, I didn't give that website my real email. So I'm not gonna get spammed till the end of time. So with their super fast and easy to use VPN with a security suite that just runs super lightweight on my browser, Surfshark
Bro,
allows me to
sit
be safe
down,
and
it
secure
makes no
online.
noise.
So to
Can
get
we ban
4
that
extra
guy?
months of Surfshark for free,
My ass
just
be
click the link
clapping.
below, surfshark.com/VinceVintage. There's no code, you just click the link and you're gonna get 4 extra months of Surfshark
How do I know Vince Vintage isn't the federal agent that's just gonna keylog me anyway?
for free. Surfshark.com/VinceVintage. So coordinating the raids of 28 Shadow Crew members in 8 different countries, headlines broke around the world of the largest credit card fraud in the world finally shut down.
That's
Those busted
sick.
were looking at decades in prison. Companies and the public were just shocked at the systematic scale of credit card fraud. But fearing retaliation from all the Shadow Crew members who would eventually find out that Albert was the informant, he's taken back home to Miami by the Secret Service for a fresh start with his family. And Agent Ward felt that he had really been reformed and that he would not turn to crime again. But the
Yeah, surely he's not gonna do it again. I think we've seen enough. We have seen, I really like this guy's channel. We have seen enough videos that we know how this is gonna end.
question everyone wanted to know was it enough for the Secret Service to drop the charges?
Yeah. I don't know
Now, a
about
year
that.
later, back at square one, Albert felt just trapped in Miami because no one wanted to hire him. Because even a year later, they still had not dropped the charges. Depressed at the thought of prison, unable to work anywhere, all of that would change when Agent Ward showed up at his doorstep once again.
Let's work again,
Now,
bro.
while Shadow Crew's takedown had been a great success, like a game of whack-a-mole, clones were popping up all over the web, and this whole carding fraud had gotten even worse. And Ward had the opportunity of a lifetime for Albert. He could become a paid informant for the Secret Service. He'd make 70 grand a year, he'd get an office,
not
sounds
bad.
great. And
Not bad.
oh yeah, don't worry, we're still working to drop the charges. But Albert just wanted to move on and get a real job, but in the end, he didn't really
They're stringing him along. He's gonna get that payback,
have a choice.
chat.
So in
Fuck the
golden
feds.
handcuffs, Albert turns informant once again. Now, the world of carding was moving fast. Skimming techniques got even more refined. Hackers developed exploits to steal databases never seen before. And gone were the days of small-time hackers trying to make a few bucks. Cashers had managers, hackers had liaisons. And carding empires began to resemble like corporate structures with the revenue of it as well. And Albert grew so jealous of them. Now, while setting up sting operations on hacking forums, while it sounds exciting to us, it became really a grind for Albert. I mean, he began to vicariously live through all of these hackers that he was setting up, knowing that if he was involved in the game again, oh, he would use his insider knowledge to make himself millions of dollars. So
he's gonna do it. Evil genius!
Months in a dead-end job, with the threat of prison just held over his head, Albert came to the conclusion, well, if he was gonna be considered a criminal by not having these charges dropped, why not just be a criminal? Now, in the 2000s, companies were installing Wi-Fi at breakneck speeds. Sensitive corporate data didn't go through wires anymore. Hell no. Floated through the air. With Wi-Fi networks out in the open...
Dude, those discs that came with it, I think we still have those somewhere. We never threw them out, I don't think. Yeah, those discs that come in, the Wi-Fi.
Public, often without a password. Albert knew this was his time to strike. Because the new meta of carding was war driving.
We are war driving. It's a computer term for driving around with a laptop, tapping into unsecured wireless networks.
Oh,
Hackers would drive around with an 8...
Dude, this permeated into the culture really, like, deeply. I remember my parents would be, like, really paranoid because they saw, like a news story about war driving. Yeah, you drive and capture packets, and then you just, like, you know, get in there. And you can, like, steal their data, essentially. They still... I used to do this. Oh, you little rat! You stole my packets!
Foot-tall antenna to search for vulnerable corporate Wi-Fi networks to hack into. And, well, today it seems obvious that, maybe have a password on your network. Back then, no one truly cared. Within minutes of war driving, you could have access to the entire network at the company, stealing...
I think people only started caring after, like, 2010 or something. My parents saw that one thing and they were like, hell no, we're putting the password on there.
Every little thing being done on the network. Millions of dollars were on the table with war driving, and for Albert, this was it. But as an informant, it could not be Albert war driving, because going to prison as an informant, yeah, that's how you die. But the risk was worth the reward. Although Albert couldn't do it alone. So he goes to the best hackers he knows in the game for the plan of a lifetime.
They really look like hackers.
So he goes to the best hackers he knows in the game.
Oh my god! The glasses, dude! These two look pretty normal, but that glasses are killing me, bro.
The plan of a lifetime. Stephen Watt, aka Unix terrorist. A top programmer at Goldman Sachs, he was a 7-foot-tall amateur bodybuilder. A self-described world's fastest typer on sub-anesthetic doses of Special K. Jonathan...
I'm sorry. Go back 1 second. World's fastest typer on sub-anesthetic doses of Special K. This guy did drugs and did fat type racers. Holy.
Jonathan James. At 16 years old, Jonathan hacked into the International Space Station, served a 6-month sentence, and became the youngest hacker
he actually got prosecuted.
Ever put behind bars, which would traumatize him permanently, but at the end of this video, his story actually ends up being kind of tragic. Christopher Scott, known as UT, untouchable. An expert hacker who loved loose women and diamond chains. He flunked out of high school after writing a virus that destroyed his entire school's network. Then we have Patrick Toey. Honestly, there's nothing really cool about the guy. He was just Albert's yes man and did all of his dirty work.
His last name's Toey.
And Albert called it Operation Get Rich or Die Trying. They were going to try to pull off what would become the biggest hack in history. During the day, Albert would work informant. During the night, he would help them hack into the infrastructure of all of these networks.
It's like reverse hacking.
And now we're driving the freeways of Miami. UT and Jonathan James with their makeshift Wi-Fi rig searched for one thing: unsecured corporate Wi-Fi networks. And after days of searching, they finally discovered that TJ Maxx, you know, where it's never the same selection twice, had just gotten Wi-Fi. Better yet, it was unsecured. Now, from the comfort of the car, they hacked inside TJ Maxx and within minutes began stealing every credit card used in
so many white women's credit cards are gone.
That store in real time. Now, the plan would go like this. Jonathan and UT would steal that Track2 data, Albert would create a clone of the card, and he would send it off to Patrick to go use at ATMs all across the country. Doing what Albert did in Address basically years ago. and bam, they were making a ton of money. But through the months, this little plan started to show some cracks. One, it took a lot of time. They would have to sit there outside the store and steal one card at a time the entire day. And two, not every card was worth cloning. Meaning some were maxed out, some had thousands in cash. In a TJ Maxx, a discount store, not every customer was loaded. But
you gotta go to the unsecured Coco Chanel, Gucci, Versace mall. That's where you gotta go, gentlemen.
Albert wants more. He wants the entire
go big,
database.
go big.
So he hacks into TJ Maxx corporate, all because one store had a Wi-Fi password. And after days of searching through and through, he finds the motherlode. The database of 40 million credit cards used at TJ Maxx all across the United States, worth millions on the black market. Albert could retire on an island by just selling that database alone. Although one problem.
In the Cayman Islands.
Albert's goal was to make enough money, but his old method just wasn't enough because however many people came into that TJ Maxx store was however many cards he could steal. Albert needed to expand, but hiring more hackers would risk the enterprise. So Albert takes the crew out on the town to brainstorm a better way. Now at Miami's biggest rave, filled with candy bracelets and ecstasy tablets, renting a suite above the rave, Albert had taken his crew out for a little retreat. Trays of K, trays of C, tabs of E. They started feeling their hair and expressing their deep love for one another and brainstorming.
I love you guys. I'm on ketamine. I love you guys.
C, tabs of E.
Oh my
they started
goodness.
feeling their hair and expressing their deep love for one another.
I love you guys. You don't need drugs. You don't need drugs. You don't have to know that. You don't need to go get high to know that, okay?
Brainstorming how to hack TJ Maxx. Chowing down his jaws with dilated pupils, Albert turns to the room to explain an epiphany he just had. And it wasn't the kind that you regret the next day when you're coming down. Mind you, this actually happened. Now, with access into TJ Maxx corporate network, theoretically, they had access to all of the stores. Now, Albert had discovered that when a credit card is swiped, it's unencrypted. That's how they could steal it. But when the credit card number was stored on the servers, that's when it was encrypted, and that was the database they had found.
Right.
What if instead of someone physically sniffing the network outside the store, they could write some kind of program to virtually sniff the network at every TJ Maxx in the country, stealing credit cards not at one store, but thousands in real time? The plan was genius. But the only dude who could write this program, Steven, was in the midst of a K-hole. But with his body fried, his brain was intact. And he tells Albert to grab a computer and type out what he says. Line by line, Steven is programming in C perfectly through his words to send.
He's literally saying it! No, that's actually unironically kind of insane. Remembering all that and like having him type it all out for him because he's in paralysis. This is a real thing, by the way. Yeah, he's dictating code. Like, I only know very surface level coding and like how it like works. Doing that off by heart through memory is actually crazy.
Tax is on point. The understanding of lower level abstraction is flawless, and to everyone's surprise,
that's crazy, dude.
Stephen Watt was f***ed up on horse tranquilizer and wrote a tool that they would use to take down 200 of the largest companies in the United States. And its name was blah blah.
It's because he's blah blah drug goo goo gaga. Surprised they didn't call it ketamine or something.
Now, getting home from the hangover that month, Stephen refined blah blah even further. He made it erase its tracks to keep it even more
stealthy. Dude, he's a Giga Chad. Look at that jawline! Oh my god, he's got bitches!
20 different antivirus softwares to make it undetectable. And he set up Latvian servers to have it connect to. Now, the way it worked, it was almost like so simple it was genius. Now, using a secret VPN they installed at TJ Maxx corporate, they could go inside the network without raising alarms. Blah blah would get installed at every TJ Maxx store, and it would sniff that own network, stealing the unencrypted debit cards and credit cards in real time. Essentially, what they were doing with the Wi-Fi antenna outside the store, they were now doing virtually. But instead of blah blah sending a big packet of stolen credit cards every second, which would raise alarms, blah blah would bundle them up once a day and drip feed it through a little VPN connection to the Latvian servers. You know, to keep the numbers offshore and away from prying eyes. And oh boy, did this work.
I have a feeling that with all of this being thought through so well and they're so smart, I think the reason is gonna be them breaking or it's just gonna be them ratting. One of them's gonna rant and squeal.
Flawlessly. Because Albert could steal and clone a
That's
card
my guess.
before it could even
That's
be
my
reported
guess. Not
stolen.
pre-wish.
Gone were the days of hanging outside a TJ Maxx like a loser. Soon they
Yeah.
installed blah blah at Office Max, DSW, retailers all across the country. And within a year, they had 45.6 million stolen credit cards on that Latvian server. But to clone them all, Albert needed help. And he went to the only guy that he knew how. Now with Eastern Europe dominating the carding game, the biggest player in the game was Maxim Yastrzemski.
Yastrzemski! He's fucking crying!
He's pretty hacked.
Oh my god, he's almost the same age as my brother, dude. That's
He ran a network of
insane.
thousands of cashers and cloners all around the world. In
Oh
China,
my
he had teams
God.
making perfectly cloned cards.
What if
And then
my
with this
brother's a
network
hacker,
of thousands
chat?
of cashers, they would use these clones all at ATMs, drain the accounts out, and then send back Maxime 80% of the money. But if the casher didn't send that cash back, well, they would get their asses blacklisted from the game. Essentially doing what
Damn,
Albert was
dude.
doing, but on an international corporate scale. But recently, Maxime had been running into problems with the stolen cards he bought. After cloning the cards in China, shipping it out to Nigeria, only to find out the card was canceled. It was causing Maxime a hell of a lot in cash. If
Yeah,
Maxime could
I
clone a
imagine.
card right after it was stolen, he'd be killing it. Now, getting friendly on the Russian carding forums, Albert and Maxime
О, здравствуйте, вы зашли на сайт Carder Planet. This is a real Russian forum, look at that! Oh my gosh!
find out that they both had what the other one wanted. Maxime had the network, Albert had the numbers. But Albert knew
Oh
how dangerous
my.
carding was, so by having thousands of trained cashers potentially do this dirty work all around the world, it was perfect. And for Maxime, he could have millions of stolen credit cards guaranteed to
My
work.
cousin's name
So
is
over
Maxime.
a virtual handshake, they partner up, and within months,
Maybe
the two
he's
are
the
making an
hacker.
absolute killing. Albert was getting $250,000 in cash shipped to his
$250,000
condo monthly. Maxime was
monthly. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, a monthly shipment of $250,000, and this isn't even now. This is like in what, 2010?
traveling all around the world
Oh
in
my
five-star hotels,
God.
first-class flights, running his network of thousands of cashers like a seasoned CEO. What
That's
could go wrong?
crazy.
Largest data breach in U.S. history is getting even larger
Ratting.
tonight.
Now, in 2007, the FBI discovered that TJ Maxx had just been the source of the single biggest credit card data breach in history. Over the course of a year, millions of cards were stolen.
Turns out the biggest security breach in history was as easy as a hacker sitting outside a Marshall's near St. Paul, Minnesota.
Yeah, I think this is probably what my parents saw or something of this nature, because I don't remember when. I was like too dumb to understand it. They were like, oh no, we gotta encrypt our shit. Like, I was like, what the fuck is encrypting? The fuck are you talking about?
And pointing a telescope-shaped
Something like
antenna
this.
toward the store
This is
to capture
massive.
the wireless transactions going on inside.
Although the feds had no
Yeah.
idea who was behind it. But luckily for Albert, he had stopped hacking TJ Maxx months ago. See, he noticed the cybersecurity firm General
Smart.
Dynamics trying to hack Albert from inside TJ Maxx, and that's when he knew it was time to leave.
the
And
white
he said, quote,
hackers.
after those at General Dynamics almost owned me with the 0 day, well, I was
Chat, it was different, okay? It was a different time.
owning TJ
The
Maxx. I don't want
gamers
to
were
risk anything.
out.
Losing $42 million in shareholder value, TJ Maxx couldn't even state how much or even what was even stolen since blah blah deleted its traces. All that they knew is it was millions of credit cards stolen, and all Albert knew, he had gotten away with it. But Albert was still
Amazing.
an informant for the Secret Service. He was leading the feds on goose chases that went absolutely nowhere. He was setting up sting operations for rival carders who competed with this business.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he fucked over his homies, or not his homies, but you know, like his, his people, you know?
Albert had created a black market monopoly for himself, and oh boy, was it damn profitable. But with the stress of this TJ Maxx hack going public, Albert began showing up late, half awake on the job, and gets fired from the Secret Service for a lack of performance. Because even now, years later, Agent Ward really felt that his old friend Soup Nazi, his heart wasn't in it anymore. But as a token of gratitude, he finally got Albert's charges dropped. Albert could lead the carding game, he could get a real job, he could move on and clean up his act. But
No
Albert was at the top of
way.
his game, making $500,000
Oh no, he really wants to stay in the game,
a
man.
week. It was intoxicating. Because whether hubris or greed, it was too early to leave yet. So Albert goes even harder.
Greed.
Now back at home, Maxime was demanding more cards. But with TJ Maxx being a no-go, Albert called in another brainstorm to figure out the next move. So after brainstorm sesh filled with the lines, powders, and glow, he thought, what does every store have? A credit card terminal. So why not hack the company that makes those? He could access the credit cards of thousands of stores at the risk of only hacking one. It was genius. Now the team got together and they stole the engineering documents for the most popular credit card terminal in the US, the Microsystems point of sale. So working on a beefed up version of blah blah, Steven made it even more discreet and more powerful than before. But how do you get blah blah on thousands of terminals all across the US?
A
Simple.
virus.
They found a company with shoddy security, in this case Dave & Buster's, hacked inside of its corporate server.
Dave & Buster's, not Dave & Buster's, no!
And then pushed a bunk update with blah blah installed to it on all of their terminals. It was genius. Blah blah got installed on so many terminals that it is still unknown to this day how many they got it on. Stealing tens of millions of credit cards, Maxime and Albert had figured out a literal money printing machine, and the crew was living it up. Chris began having 10-person orgies with Miami's finest escorts of the night. Albert paid cash for a beachfront Miami condo, convertible BMWs, and began burying millions of dollars. But what's insane about this is Stephen Watt, the guy that wrote blah blah, the guy responsible really for all of this, did not make a nickel. But he didn't want to. He wrote blah blah to screw over the man. Now, while
That's so pissed. I just did to screw over the man. I was high on ketamine. I was in a paralysis. I read the code off. Dude, imagine you have a kid and that you're that son and that's your grandpa. He got high and wrote a code, like a program to fuck over the man, and he didn't make a dime on it. It's actually the anti-hero.
He was traveling in luxury all around the world. The feds were catching on to him being one of the biggest players in the carding game, because without Albert there to steer the Secret Service away from Maxime's operation, they slowly began to question, where was he getting all of these cards from? So called Operation Carter Chaos, the Secret Service began tailing Maxime all across the world. And they were trying to find the perfect time to clone his hard drive and comb through all of his messages to figure out his supplier. Now, for months, they tailed him at cigar lounges in Dubai to strip bars in Thailand. But when the Secret Service lured Maxime with escorts into a Turkish nightclub, that's when they finally cloned his hard drive. But after months of this worldwide chasing all around the world, they would finally crack the case, and his hard drive, was encrypted. They couldn't read on it. So just to get his password, the Turkish escorts bring Maxime into the police, and after a 36-hour Turkish torture session filled with escorts watching.
Oh, we got ads? I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. I was too entranced by... I was too entranced by the Turkish escorts and the torture. Actual torture? I wouldn't put it past them. In 2007? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's always the women. I know. Never trust women. Chat, don't never trust women. Women are bad, okay? Yeah. Never trust women. Women will fuck you over. Oh gosh. But they're so pretty. Yeah, they're called succubuses. Yep. Every country does torture, some just don't hide it. Yeah, you're right. Yep. I need to pee. I'm gonna hold it though. I'm gonna hold it, chat. Holding in the pee. Pee retention. Brum bum bum. Brum bum bum bam. Shit. Yo, Living Fraggle, thank you the sub. This in the bottle? I'm good. You'd never lie to us, right, Alana? Yes. Yes. I would never lie to you. Where were you on the night of Michael Jackson's murder? Yeah? I would never kill you, chat. Never. Swimming? I do like swimming. I really do like swimming a lot. Used to go to the beach lots. Sorry, I was reading something. Ads are over. Nice. What's for dinner? I made chili yesterday. I have still leftover chili. I'm probably gonna eat that. Or steak. I don't know. Whatever I feel like. If I feel like cooking. Reheating the chili's not hard. Cooking's tough sometimes. Get tired. Alright. Let's keep watching. Sorry about that. My bad. Wasn't paying attention.
He finally tells him the password. Now, between the tens of millions of stolen credit card numbers, malware, sniffers, viruses, they finally find the American responsible for Maxim's success.
Soup Nazi!
Like a dagger to the heart, the Secret Service knew it was Albert. He had the skills to pull it off. He had the knowledge to do it. It was Maxim's operation. The whole thing added up. But back in the States where there were human rights laws, they needed to find if Soup Nazi really was Albert Gonzalez. Now, back in Miami, Albert thought about how successful he had been, despite all of his setbacks in his life. Making over $250,000 a month, responsible for an international...
That is so mind-blowing to me. And it's untaxed, too, because, you know, it's criminal money.
...empire of credit card fraud.
That's mind-blowing.
That's when he spotted someone tailing him on the road, taking an exit and making 4 left turns. He snakes the guy off. Was it the Russians? Maybe Maxime? Maybe even the feds. And Albert decides to lay low at his hideout.
I'm gonna get him.
Now, the next day, Stephen, Toey, Jonathan, and Chris woke up to FBI raids. Computers were seized, indictments released, and headlines broke around the world behind the crew who was behind the biggest hack in history. And all because of that Maxime's arrest. But the man they were looking for the most, he was still on the loose.
Albert's gonna get away,
Reading the indictment, Jonathan James felt betrayed. Albert wasn't
Toey. What a name.
For the Secret Service while they were planning to hack credit cards. Clearly, this whole thing had been a setup. It was all entrapment. And while Jonathan had a minor role in all of this, he felt Albert really set him up to go to prison for this. I mean, given that he had a prior hacking charge for hacking the NASA at 16, he knew the feds were going to go after his ass so hard. So Jonathan, fearing he would rot in prison for the rest of his life and that he would never see a fair trial, wrote this note to his family. I honestly had nothing to do with TJ Maxx. I have no faith in the justice system. Albert Gonzalez is one of the most destructive and dangerous hackers. They'll let him off easy because I'm a juicier target. Sitting in jail for 20 years for a crime I didn't commit is not me winning. I die free. Tragically, he would end it all, based on the assumption that Albert had set him up. But perhaps if he had only waited a bit of time, he would have found out that they actually were after Albert. Jonathan's father would say to Wired magazine, he hadn't been arrested. He hadn't been charged.
Poor
he hadn't
guy.
been tried. He hadn't been sentenced. I just don't know what the rush was.
I probably just the anxiety, the worry.
Little known fact, the lead prosecutor on this case was the same one who would prosecute Aaron Swartz 2 years later, founder of Reddit, who would also tragically end his own life right before trial. In one of the
co-founder of Reddit took his own life? I had no
biggest
idea.
manhunts in Miami, the Secret Service somehow discovered Albert hiding out at the National Hotel in Miami. Inside, he had a 6-foot-tall Estonian escort, Glock 27,
she's
laptops,
so hot.
thousands of dollars, and fake passports. If not an hour later, Albert would have been out of the country. But when he heard the helicopters overhead, he knew it was too late.
Oh my God!
And after a 7-year-long hunt, raising his hands in defeat, Albert surrendered. Looking down the barrel of a 20-year prison sentence, Albert admits to it all. He abused his position as an informant to enrich himself, his crew, and the Russian mob. He'd used his talents to inflict more financial harm than ever seen before. And worst of all, he had backstabbed Agent Ward, his only friend, when Albert had nothing.
Nah, fuck him. He's not a friend. He's not a hacker. He's a federal agent. Don't ever think the feds are your friends. Grrr.
Now, trying to gain sympathy from the court, Albert revealed where he had buried millions of dollars. He had a psychologist legally diagnose him as a computer addict and said that he didn't know any better from all of this hacking because
I'm a computer
he was
addict.
autistic, and said he just couldn't help himself from hacking. But when the courts read Albert's messages out loud to Maxime, it was very clear he knew what the hell he was doing. I have a goal. I want to buy a yacht like Roman Abramovich. He's like this Russian oligarch who owns a $700 million yacht. Now, while it's easy to say Albert screwed over the banks, the reality is people like you and me he f***ed over. Imagine waking up one day to see $0 in your checking account and you got to pay rent that day. I mean, it could take months to get that money back, and to do this on a systematic scale is so up. I mean, on the low end, Albert cost about $300 million in damages. On the high end, it's estimated over $1 billion. And the craziest part is that Albert only made a couple $1 million from this. Now, while Albert's associates got 2 to 5 years in prison, Albert was given the longest sentence ever given to a hacker, 20 years in maximum security, with
When did he get sentenced?
$172 million.
2007? Dude, he's going
but
out
at the Dyer Baker
soon!
Turkey prison, considered one of the worst on earth, Maxime was sentenced to 30 years in prison. Now, last year, Albert was released, although it is unknown where he's at today. And while companies love to blame us for credit card fraud, just remember, all of these credit cards were stolen not because their PIN number wasn't covered, but because the companies didn't secure it.
Use Surfshark. I thought he was gonna do an ad-lib. God, that was good. Guys, do you think he's gonna hack again? Fuck the feds. Just this anger. Seething, angry. Yeah. Round of applause. Vince Vintage, love that. Was good. Great stuff. Yeah, would you hacker me and then get like a 6-foot Estonian escort and pork her brains out in a hotel in Miami? I bet you would. Maybe. Yep. What a great day. Fantastic. Do 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 do. Yeah, let me take that off. Blah 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 Do we have anything that's like 15? This one's 10. This one's 40 minutes.
Would you rather?
Oh shit. Ooh. Ah, sure, why not? No, we're not overworking! Shut up! No, we're not overworking. I was looking. Let's watch Pyro 8-hour video. No, thank you. I'm good. Alright, let's do it. Man or beer? I had to unironically ban this meme. Or not even a meme. It's like it was like a cultural thing. Posted on Twitter like all the time. I had to ban that phrase for a while. People would constantly come into my stream and ask me. It was so fucking annoying. I hated that. Yeah, we ban people for this.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Man or bear is this week's idiotic waste of time, and the
I know, and it's so stupid because it's like I could beat up a man. I couldn't beat up a bear. Like, even by the logic of like, oh, men are predatory. It's like, yeah, but I could at least stand a chance.
answers that people are giving are very predictable because they're stupid.
Man is scary. With a bear. What I've heard about bears, they don't always attack you, right? So maybe a bear. Probably a bear. 100.
Are you implying that all men attack you? Like, by that logic in itself, I just hate this shit so much. They probably pick all the dumb women too, like the dumbest women. I bet you there were women in this reel that actually answered honestly, and they were like, no, of course, I'd pick the man. Yeah, the man's not gonna hurt you. Maybe they're nice. Like, they didn't do that. It's for the shock factor or like the stupidity factor.
A bear, which is like terrifying to say, but definitely a bear. Some men are very scary out there. A bear.
I think people are scary. Chat. I've seen some scary women in real life, okay? Like,
Even some men are saying bear, although we could predict that this man's opinion will be whatever makes women approve of him.
If I were alone in the woods, would you rather me encounter a...
She has a gun to his head. She has a gun to his head, man. Like, she's filming him, like, you know, like she's putting the gun up and then she's got the camera.
bear or a man?
I feel more like bear. I don't know, because I feel like I would know what the outcome would be with a bear.
Of course, clearly a great source of bear advice. So here's the thing. I have met bears in the woods. I am bear aware. That's what they say in bear country. Bears are a big deal in bear country, and they want you to keep them to a bare minimum. Bear spray costs $50. I've also met men in the woods, and I gotta tell you, not as stressful. And I know what you're thinking. I'm not a woman. Men are not women. Please tell me you were thinking that. And so...
Hold the phone. Pause. There are plenty of men that get assaulted by other men. And I'm not even talking about like violence or anything like that. Like SA. Like, are you implying that men don't get, you know, R-worded?
So therefore, a man would not be a danger to me. Well, let's take a look at some statistics. Who gets murdered by strangers more? Oh, here's the source. A larger percentage of males, 21%, were murdered by a stranger than females, 12%. So in this scenario, as a man, I would be in roughly 21/12 as much danger, which is almost double. And yet, even though I have more to fear when I encounter a man in the woods, I experience no adrenaline response. I fear not for my very life. I reach not for my man spray. No, I carry only bear spray, upon which I place 5 fingers during each encounter of bear awareness. A lot of people have been providing...
My biggest gripe is that you replace any other, like, if you replace the word man with any other, like, ideology, maybe like your gender or your sexual preference, this sounds absolutely heinous. And that's why I banned people for unironically asking me that cringe-ass question. Like, because no matter what I would say, it's stupid, because it's a stupid question.
Fuzzy math about bear versus man. Again, note the level of masculinity.
To be clear, the answer is unequivocally a bear. In the United States, there are 340,000 bears and about 57 million hikers, 26 million of which are female. Since 2020, there have been exactly 7 women killed by bears.
All right.
There are also 165 million. Men and 168 million women. Since 2020, there have been 8,000 fatal attacks on women by men.
All right, I see where you're going.
In order to adjust for population, the number of bears in the United States would have to increase by a multiplier of 485 in order to equate to the same population of men. So in this hypothetical, 3,395 deaths.
This guy, I love this guy. It's like Reddit posts incarnate. It's like, actually, if you do this like math right here, it means like, also it's like bears are like animals and men are animals, so therefore they behave in the same exact way. Like, they think they're sounding really smart, but they're not.
Okay, it's a lot more than 7.
You're still greater than 2 times more likely to be killed by a man than a bear if you're a woman in the United States.
Wait a minute, I thought you said there were only 26 million hikers. Don't you have to be where bears are to be in a bear attack? Are you suggesting that if they're...
Yeah, not every state has bears either. Like, again, they're gaslighting you, man. This is literal gaslighting.
there were more bears, that they would all be taking Ubers? I did the math for you. This divided by this starts with 3 zeros, and this divided by this starts with 4. The reason this is all so stupid is that the only way to figure out who's more dangerous is total attacks divided by total encounters. And how are you gonna count the number of encounters you have with strange men every day?
Yeah, an attack could also mean, like, oh, he pushed me when I was walking, or... like, what constitutes as an attack? Oh, he touched me without my consent. That's attacking. Again, that's why this kind of thing is so iffy, in my opinion. Yeah, he looked at me funny. Like, Jesus Christ. Or in some countries, you might underreport because you don't feel comfortable. How do you even do that? You can't justify having that happen to you in a different country, because in some countries, they wouldn't tell you, or they're embarrassed to say so. It's why SA against men is also underreported, because, you know, men are supposed to be big and manly, and that's like a lower statistic. So it's like, oh no, men actually don't get SA'd as often as women. It's like, well, you don't know that, because in our culture, men are big and strong. They're supposed to be the providers. If you're seen as weak, you're not supposed to talk about it. Like, all this emotional shit, like... there's so many factors. It's such a disingenuous argument.
Isn't it thousands a day if you live in a city? When was the last time you bumped into 1,000 bears? They thrive in Grand Teton National Park, and I saw 0. So, I'd rather run into a bear is clearly dishonest. They're arguing in bad faith. Why would they do that? Let's revisit Who is a 10. If you haven't seen the video, it's on YouTube when you're done here. It explains basically that men compete for status and power out in the open, while women disguise their power games as equality and fairness while making power moves in secret, and one of those power moves is the accusation. So just like a lot of women are saying,
I feel like women should be educated about what the consequences are of accusing someone of doing something like that from an early age. Like, maybe starting from like 16, maybe 18 years old. Like, do a school and be like, hey, if you do this, this could ruin their life. Cause like, I got blackpilled pretty early on. Like, I got blackpilled pretty early on. I don't want to get into it, but like, there was some horrible shit that there was something that happened, and I saw someone getting into trouble for something that didn't happen, and they got into shit for it, and then it turns out it wasn't true, and I was like, damn. It wasn't me, by the way. I'm not involved. It was just a story I heard, but like, that was really sad, and I got blackpilled pretty early, maybe like 18 or 19 years old. And their life was ruined. I just don't think some of them understand what the fuck they do to like to men, that like people start I don't know. I'm just getting into like I'm gonna take off the emotional hat. I'm just saying it's horrible. There are absolutely men that deserve to be accused. Absolutely, 100%. But I've seen it firsthand. Sure, it's anecdotal, but it's just sad.
I'm a 10, you're a 10, we're all 10s, everyone is beautiful, even though they don't believe it.
Do you think Lizzo is beautiful?
I mean, yeah. Lizzo is hot. Yeah. 100%.
Molly, is anyone...
Lizzo is beautiful because she has power. What do you mean? She's not physically attractive. I'm sorry. She's huge. She's unhealthy.
Ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
Women also...
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Lizzo is hot. Yeah. 100%.
Molly, has anyone ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
Women.
Yeah, you want to know why she smacked him? It's because she's not rich, hot, and famous in her eyes. Yeah, that's why she got offended. She doesn't have a million Instagram followers.
I also like to say that men are dangerous because that turns you into a threat that needs to be managed. Worse than a bear with Uber. So if it can be agreed upon that you are more dangerous than a bear, then that justifies excluding you from the power hierarchy, and then you become this little fellow who's not having a good time. And even though it's not a realistic threat evaluation, remember, this is the chance of it happening per year, and it's even lower when considering if it's a stranger, like a man in the woods. The collective negotiation appears to be working. More and more men are reporting feeling excluded from the job market and the
And to top it off, if you're a 10, you can literally get away with murder on both sides. We literally saw a TikTok of a woman and the Instagram posts underneath, she murdered someone, I'm pretty sure it was, or she did something really horrible. There were people underneath saying like, oh my god, I can fix her, I can fix her. Women and men do the same thing. If you're attractive, conventionally attractive even, people will absolutely defend you. There will always be some fucking low IQ denthead who's like, they're a hole or they're a penis. They can get away with it because they're hot. Yeah, true.
dating market,
pretty privilege is real.
pretty much everything. I know so many men who are significantly above average, and they go out in the world to do something and they get told, yeah, no, we're saving that for someone else. This was going to be me. If I didn't blow up on TikTok, this was about to be me. There's a smaller one on the back. He doesn't have a mouth. That's kind of more accurate. So the math
That's cute.
Math doesn't make that
That's
much
cute.
sense,
I like
but we don't
that.
really need it anyway, because nobody actually believes that anybody would be more frightened to meet a man in the woods than a bear. And if you do believe that, try it and bring $50. Once you understand the pattern, it becomes a little.
I mean, even in my like completely broken down logical brain, I could still kick a man in the nuts and probably be okay. Like, I could probably kick him really hard and probably get away for a couple of meters before he's, like, you know, regaining his, like, composure. Like, unironically, that's a big power move that people don't understand. What if the man has a gun? So, what if I have a gun, dumbass? We're talking about, like, on bear equivalency of, like, bear has no gun, the man has no gun. I could probably try and kick him in the nuts. There's a chance for me to get away. If I try and fight a bear, I'm dead. One swipe and my head's going clean off. What if the bear has a gun? Well, then I'm double dead. I don't know what to tell you.
More clear when large numbers of women are saying things they clearly don't believe, like men are more dangerous than bears, or Lizzo
Hot men are not dangerous. Yeah.
is a 10.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Lizzo?
It's just a performance.
Such a
It
bad
means
clip.
I'm nice and I'm sweet and I'm not competing for unearned advantages. And whenever a group of people votes itself unearned advantages at the expense of another group of people, those
Delululemon. Wait, I need to see this little picture.
unearned advantages at the expense
Delululemon. Little French hat in the Starbucks. Oh, this guy's fucking funny, dude. So underrated, dude.
of another group of people, those people eventually stop doing
Lululemon.
productive things, and then society collapses. This is what every city looks like right now. This doesn't have to be this complicated. It doesn't need to be a 7-minute video. All you need to know is lying is bad. When people start to say things like Lizzo is hot and I feel safe around bears, just go,
He's
what's
going
your ulterior
off,
motive?
dude.
Nobody knows how dangerous men are compared to bears, but I do know that I would rather see another bear in the woods than another woman in human resources.
Based. Again, human resources was a result of women actually being unironically harassed in the work culture, in the workplace back in the 80s and 70s. I think, again, it was a good idea in principle. There was a problem. But now the pendulum has shifted so far back that we are completely losing the plot. Like, oh, the ugly guy stared at me in the cubicle and he said, do you want to go for lunch sometime? That's sexual harassment. But if the guy that's a boss and I might get a raise and I could maybe suck a dick so I can get a raise, and maybe if he's hot, then that's bonus points. That's not sexual harassment. I'm not going to report that to HR. Yep. I love that. Very cool. Sorry, I just says it how it is chat. Yeah, if he's good looking and still flirting, yep. If he's big and tubby and he's like a 5, then I don't want to talk to him, but I'm not going to report him to HR. Anyway, chat, check him out. Whole math. Math hole. Eastside! Thank you for the 4 months! OG Def Time, thank you for the 4 months. No dear, thank you for 15! Dark Right, thank you for the sub. Mr. 2, thank you for 6 months! Franco, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Fumbles. Thank you, Schlau. I really appreciate it. It's time. I know. I gotta go do stuff. I gotta do adult shit. I hate it. I'm kidding. I don't really hate it. It's just chores. Alright, who do we raid? Let me refresh. There are 2 lines between flirting and sexual harassment: attractiveness and bank balance, and power. Don't forget that. Sometimes power can also be a factor. It's not just power and that. I mean, power is also money, so I guess that's the same thing. Never mind. Alright, who do we raid? God damn, I'm hungry. I want that chili. La, 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 la. Sure. Let's raid Mia! Alright. Chat. You know what time it is. Chat. I am Optimus Lana. And I send this message to any surviving smugglers taking refuge among the stream. We are here. And we are waiting. Chat, be good. I will see you tomorrow, okay?